Yo, what's up? Dude, I spent the past literally uh like 10 minutes. No, I wasn't speaking. Yeah, I wasn't speaking. I spent the last 10 minutes fucking sorry, I have my phone. Trying to edit the screen and then it still isn't showing the whole thing. Ah, yeah, I'm a bobblehead now. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this. Can you hear the? Oh wait, no, that's the chat. Wait, wrong thing. I'm gonna just be fiddling with this. Don't mind me. Okay, is it fixed? Let's see. Okay, cool. Okay, let me just move the chat up a bit and then I think I'm good to go. And then make it smaller, I guess. You guys can hear the game sound, right? Like, that's actually the most important thing. You can't hear anything from the game. Oh, okay, hold on. How about now? Okay, good now, great. Oh, thank God. Okay, let me just do one last thing. Actually, no, it's fine. Okay, I think I'm good to go. I'm gonna be watching my own stream just in case, because I can't use my other monitor, which I need to solve at some point. But for now, I'll just be in my own chat, I guess. Oh no, nothing happened to it. It's just that I don't have enough HDMI ports for the both the Elgato, like the capture card and the monitor. Because my computer only has one. So I need to get an extension with like several HDMI ports, basically. Yeah. So it's kind of inconvenient. Oh. So I have to do everything on my laptop, which is kind of inconvenient, but it's fine. I'm gonna restart this actually. Oh wait, no. Yeah. Because I don't remember anything. Yes.
Holmes はパイプを手に窓の外に広がる濃い霧を見下ろしていた。この霧の底には一体いくつの事件が隠れているのだろうね。不思 思議な新聞広告から始まる奇想天外な事件。魔剣が闇をかける連続殺人事件。
Yo, I forgot all of this was happening in this game, bro.
死刑囚の事件。
Like the dogs and stuff.
そして誰も知らない。
It's been so long since I played this. I think it's been like several months, like maybe 1.5 years.
その裏側には誰も知らない物語が潜んでいる。僕を事件現場へと駆り立てるのはその物語なのだよ、ワトソン。早く帽子を取りたまえ。行こうじゃないか。
I don't remember anything. That's just why I'm starting over.
僕たちの冒険は終わらない。さあ、ゲームの始まりだ。
Like, just to be sure, there's like no double audio or like anything like super mega wrong, right? But I feel so naked without being able to look at the OBS screen. Like, I feel like I don't know what's going on. 8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Kazoo regaining his memory. Yo, what? I don't remember all this. Took Japanese for 4 months and still can't understand full Japanese sentences. You think I was understanding all of that, bro? And I minored in Japanese. I promise you, I was not paying attention. Like, not that you're noticing. Okay, cool. Dude, my Japanese is awful. So don't even feel bad. First of November, 10:24. Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. I can only read, which barely. I can't read at all. Like, I can't, like, kanji, man. I should read the dialogue. I'll read the dialogue. Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Yo, I don't remember what happened. Not that I'm surprised. Oh god. The truth about Kazuma-sama's father. Oh wait, never mind. I remember everything. Yo, this game kind of crazy. Do you suppose my father knew that he was actually the mass murderer, the professor, you mean? I knew that's what she was thinking about. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, this game is wild. Yeah, you think I... I did not expect it to go in this direction at all, man. Like, I thought it would be more political intrigue based off of the first one. No, it's like way crazier. They did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they? Did they? Yo, I'm gonna have to, me and this case, like the upcoming case I'm gonna have to do, like, good luck to me. Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoma knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? It's like every new thing that they say it shocks me. That's right, but for some reason he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it. I know nothing about this game. Yo, good luck. Good luck. It's fun though. It's just, and I'm playing it like right in the middle too. I'm just trying to finish like up the games I have outstanding before Fire Emblem comes out. I can't believe you took such a long break from it. Yeah, honestly, like, I didn't even have an excuse. It's like, I'll just do something for a really long time and then get super burnt out and not touch it again for like months. I literally stopped playing in the middle of this case, dude. Like, in the middle. I did the first half of the case and then it adjourned because of whatever reason, and then I stopped playing. That probably means he knows then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia and that he's regained his memory now. I think they literally spun a wheel of like every insane like trope out there, like amnesia, mass murder, whatever, and just put it in this game. Ah, there she is. Who's this? Wait, the judge kind of dressed up though. All right. Hello, Susato. How are you, bro? Free the stats. Yo, wait. I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted you arrived safe and sound. I actually love the judge. He's such a fun guy. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here. Oh no, not at all. It's my pleasure. We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. News has crossed the seas. Yo, oh my god. I feel like there's a lot I'm gonna have to do before I actually get to the court. Like, I'm suddenly remembering all of it. It has? I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamship from Britain. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. Who is this man? And why do I feel as though I've seen him before? I take it from your expression that you can't quite place me. Yo, Ryunosuke is such a clown. Like, actually. In that case, how about a little reminder, Seishiro? A firm tap should do it. Oh. Yes, I know what he's gonna do. A firm tap? What? Here we go then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, guilty. Ah. Oh, you're... Yeah, my man. It's funny because the judges in the... Like, the judge... Well, I've only played the first 2 Ace Attorney games, but the judge in that one is so goofy. Like, this guy... This judge is so much cooler. The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Your Excellency. Hello, Judge Joku. How are you? It's been a long time. I just realized it would show when my friends are online doing stuff. Like, someone just now was playing Fortnite. Oh, I guess I'll look into that later. Hello, Judge Jiboku. How are you? It's been a long time. Good, you've remembered now. That really did the trick. This man is so funny, man. Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time. So, London again after all this time? Hard to believe it's been 10 years. That's what I'm saying. To be honest, I never thought I'd be back. Alright, it was, I'm gonna just try to jog my own memory. While I play this, it was him, Susato's dad, and Kazuma's dad 10 years ago, right? I think. Before the murders, I guess. Neither did I. I didn't imagine Japan would ever be invited to an international symposium like this. Though really, I doubt anyone did, to be honest. It's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seishiro? What are you talking about, Yujin? These guys are so, like, jolly. I don't know how to describe it. Of course, Judge Jigoku, he must complete the set. Oh yeah, okay, so it wasn't fair then. Oh! Oh my god, Raiders? Hello! Hello, Raiders. Thank you! The pages of Bloodstone Library greets you. Oh my god, cool! Thank you! You guys can watch me be confused as hell as I play this. Oh my god, this is actually my first raid, so I'm like, wow, kind of pog. He's the other man who 16 years ago came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikotoba. This actually reminds me, I forgot to tweet my stream link. We love this game, lol. Oh hell yeah, glad to be your first raid. How are you? I'm good, actually. Just taking it easy for the new year, I guess. But I haven't played this game in forever, so I was like I haven't finished it? Oh, thank you for the follow! Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't finished it, so I'm like, damn, I need to like actually start beating games for the new year, so Non-beating games for the new year. So threatening. I know, right? Oh my god. He's the third visiting scholar. Yeah, okay, so it was the three of them. I literally do not remember anything. All those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you? Damn, he got the fast pass at the airport, man. Gonna pop on a lurk while I grab dinner. Have a nice stream. Sweet little Lil. Oh, thank you so much! Oh my god! Thank you! Hope you enjoy your dinner. I knew you were jealous. Sorry? Ministerial status? Damn, Jigoku got the hacks. Seishiro here is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. It was his personal insistence that allowed you to take Kazuma's place here on this study tour. Damn, he got the hacks for real. Guilty as charged. I love Jigoku so much. Oh well, thank you very much. He's really every bit as important as he looks. No, for real though. Ah, yes now, Naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday. Oh, I forgot about that guy, damn. You did? It appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved with 8 days ago. His buttons are defense attorney buttons. Oh, you're so— oh my god, I didn't even notice that. Damn, he's dripped out for real, for real. Me when I love my job. It appears— oh yeah, I already said this. About what happened 10 years ago. That tragedy. Oh my god. Same girl. Yes, could you tell us any more about it? I already examined everything here in the previous time I did this, but should I do it again? I'll just do it again. Look at that! It's a picture of the Crystal Tower. Well, the Great Exhibition is one of Britain's most prestigious achievements in recent years. I wonder how tall it is. It really does represent the pinnacle of scientific achievement in so many ways. There's a 20-meter tall chimney on the bathhouse near my lodgings at Yume University. The attendant there is always boasting that it's the tallest object in the neighborhood. I'm sure. Did you know that over the channel in Paris, there's a tower that's 300 meters tall? What? How many times taller than the chimney at Yume Soaking Hot Springs is that? And if it's that tall, how does it draw properly? The smoke will get stuck, surely. I don't think it's that sort of tower, Mr. Naruhodo. I love Yonosuke, man. He has no brains whatsoever. Have you seen all those sparkling jewels up there? They must have gathered every gem in the world for that. It's called a chandelier, I believe. It's designed to provide elegant lighting in large, spacious rooms like this. So they had to gather every gem in the world just to illuminate one room. It's probably electric light bulbs that are actually throwing the lights. If I tried to hang something like that from the ceiling in the office, it would be scraping on the floor. I think perhaps chandeliers aren't for you, Mr. Naruhodo. He's so goofy. I love him so much. He's honestly so silly. I like that he's like, less cynical than... what's his name? Than Phoenix. kind of. It just makes them cuter. That desk is known as the hotel reception. Anyone wanting to spend the night has to report there to sign in for their stay. Oh, so do you think that's the head clerk behind the desk there? Yes, I'm sure it must be. I'd love to stay in a grand hotel like this for a little while, wouldn't you? Just to know what it's like. If the hotel fee was paid through our stipend, I'm afraid it might bankrupt our homeland. Oh my god. True, London gives the word expensive a whole new meaning. Wow, I don't remember the controls, it's been that long. Okay, chandelier, hotel desk. Look at those cases just left there on that trolley. Aren't they worried about thieves? I know I am. That's how you know he's real, because I worry about this all the time whenever I leave my stuff around. Haven't you seen the porter over there? Don't worry, he's obviously keeping an eye on everything. So it's a trap. So it's a trap designed to catch any chances who might be tempted. This guy looks... Isn't this guy part of the jury sometimes? He is, right? Are they reusing the model? Well, whatever. I swear to God he is, though. Why did the porter give me such a scathing look just now, do you suppose? I swear that guy's part of the jury sometimes. Well, some might say you look a little suspicious with your jet black clothes. Not everyone clad in black is some sort of ninja with intent to steal, you know. It's the same person? Oh my god. I knew it, dude. I'm like, yo, why does he look so familiar? Bruh. I should replay this game, but I already replayed the first one. Nothing particular of note. I think, is that everything? Oh, not a lot here, I guess. Alright. Oh, actually, let me look at the court record. I have nothing in there! Okay. Do I have any people? There's nothing in there! What the fuck? I thought I could remember stuff. There's nothing. Okay, well, rip, I guess. Your journey from Japan. So how was the voyage here? Well, 50? I could never do that. 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards. Yeah, nah, I don't know about that. But it wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago. That's true. Then I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. This time we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience. Ah, so you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris? We did, yes, though only for one night. And yesterday evening we left the ports of Dunkirk for Dover. Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow. Tomorrow? Wow. It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event. I'm very proud of you, Father. Aw, that's so cute. Aw. It's thanks to Seishiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. I don't know why that word gave me so much trouble just now. I'm sure that's why he was invited. And I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default. Speak for yourself, Eugene. You were close friends with the professor of forensic science at a major hospital. Damn, they got connections. Yes, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up, really. No, there's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back. Kinda emo. Kazuma's father, I suppose. I would love to, like, I would love to figure out what's going on with this guy, honestly. Like, the mass murder thing seemed kind of crazy. The professor, the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy, was actually Kazuma's father, wasn't he? Yes, sir. Genshin Asogi. Genshin? Wait. You knew, I presume, father? Yes, he was a close friend at the time. I know! Yo, I don't think I made that connection at all the first time I played this. But I feel like it's more out of the mind now. Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. Damn, he was at police college? I'd never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts. It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth, and he was executed with little ado. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland. Kinda wild. But what's about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father? No, of course not. He was told his father passed of sickness. That's kind of fucked up. I mean, whatever works, I guess. I don't know if I'd want to know that about my father, honestly, so whatever, man. I suspect he may have had his doubts. Oh, why? As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up as if he were my own son. Jigoku is so cool, dude. He's so cool. Then one day, he came to my office at the university and said, I've decided I want to travel to Great Britain and study there. Do you think he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death? I don't know. But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him. Damn, alright. Something else came to light in that trial the other day, actually. Oh, what? Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year. Oh, yeah, it's been a year? That's wild. Kazuma since turned up here in London working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zieks. What? What? That's news to us. Oh, damn, y'all didn't know that? Oh, catch up. So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected to mention that part then. As you know, we both thought Kazuma had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. You know, I actually spoiled that he died momentarily. I really regret having done that. Like, if I could take back one spoiler in this lifetime. But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, father? Actually, maybe I would have taken back the fact that I spoiled that he was actually not actually dead, but alive. Like, I spoiled that he died and then I spoiled that he came back. Which is just fucking ridiculous, honestly, at this point. Like, like, what game am I even playing anymore? What's the point? In actual fact, no. Actually, what I did know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished. We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try to ascertain what had happened, but to no avail. Damn, they were doing a lot. I didn't know he died, but I got spoiled that he came back. Bro, I spoiled that he died like way before I was even interested in playing this game, because I went on his Wikipedia page because I was like, oh, he looks cool, and then I look at his status and it's like deceased. I think this is before the second game even fucking came out, so I was like, oh, okay. Like, what could I have done? And then I didn't play it until the fan translation, and then at that point I kept seeing fan art of this like masked guy, and I was like, I feel like just based on how stories are written, that is obviously who I think it is. So I can't win, you know what I mean? I just can't win. When I was streaming to Jensen when he died, I was like, this is a joke, right? Yeah, like, it really just seems like, it's like chapter 2, right? Yeah, like, that's insane. But I was thinking, like, are they really, like, that ballsy to just kill off a main character like that? Like, out of nowhere? I don't know, man. Kind of wild. Actually, him dying is one thing. I wish I hadn't, like, if I could pick, I wish I hadn't known that he is not actually, like, that would be more significant, I suppose. I never dared to even dream it. I was not paying attention to what they were saying, but it's fine. Oh! Why on earth did the young man not make contact? That sound effect scared me. That scared me. I kept expecting him to come back and he didn't by the end of the game. Yeah, that's fucked up. And then I guess the sequel dropped, you know? The government and the police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now. Well, it seems that he was suffering from amnesia, which is just the funniest thing ever, honestly. What? Amnesia? When we first came across him again here in London, he didn't know who either of us were. I see. He only regained his memory 8 days ago. I wish I could, lose my memory like that so I could forget being spoiled for so many things. This is unbelievable. That's what I'm saying, bro. Yes, it's quite miraculous. I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. I must speak with him urgently. Yo, Lord Strongheart, he's a schemer, I'll tell you that. I don't know what his deal is just yet, though, but I will figure it out. I wonder how Kazuma's been these past few days. Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him? I don't like this new Kazuma at the moment. He has like a stick up his ass, kind of. I like the old Kazuma. You said heh, yeah. Yeah. Your time in Britain. That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Yujin here, Genshin, Asogi, and myself. We were the original 3. The first traditional scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study. Ocean voyages were not where they are today. I can tell you. 16 years ago, things were tough for their generation. Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time, you know, young lady. Yes, grandmother told me. Alright, he was gone for like a long ass period of time. I figured her grandmother raised her, I think? He went to do research at a great London hospital to study autopsy. Practically unheard of in Japan. Yeah, fuck you if you, get in trouble, I guess. They just arrest you. It was an eerie place, sandwiched between the back of a prison and a burial ground. No more talk of not more talk of graves. Very often, there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work. Okay, I keep rambling, but like the third case in this game is my favorite one in the whole Great Ace Attorney Chronicles so far, including game 1. It was just really cool. And I like the, I forget his name. The robot. He's not a robot, but he kind of behaves like one. Can't remember his name, but yeah, he was cool. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons. Not my cup of tea at all. Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Kaiden, his name was? Kaiden? 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 He was a good man. It was a fun case. Yeah, it was fun. I liked it a lot. Yes, but then of course in our 6th year here, everything changed for that dreadful case. When Genshin, oh god, I wish his name was anything else, was arrested for a series of the most gruesome murders. I simply couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up if you think about it. Like, imagine your best friends just because of fucking murder. The hell? Like, what do you even do in that scenario? I mean, I guess you do what they did. I don't know. I was a witness at the secret hearing and I tried to speak in his defense, but... In his defense! Yo! That is impressive! But you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you? Well, suffice to say that after the trial, we were sent back to Japan. There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly. Oh, Susato, don't cry, girl. Well, if you'll excuse us now. Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible. Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up for so long. Drink some water. What did I do with my water bottle? Okay. I'll call for the porter then. Just wait here. Don't they take a photo here, right? I feel like they do. Susato-san's gone off at a run. Yeah, because homie had a camera. I vaguely remember that. I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow. Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our entire country. I wish you the best of luck. Yo, that shit is tomorrow? Crazy. Naruhodo. I hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her as you obviously have been. Oh no, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, it's her looking after me. Well, I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to her. I've thoroughly let her down. Oh man, no. Stories about, like, parents who are like, I've been a terrible parent. Always, like, they always make me so distressed. Sorry? What do you mean? Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. The very year Susato was born. Yeah, I kind of fucked up with you, actually. Yes, I heard. The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life, but... well, sadly, it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too. Oh yes, Susato-san hinted at something like that. It was a rather turbulent time at home. That's not much of a flashback. Anyway, I won't bore you with the details. Yo, what's up, Duppy? What's up? The point is, I became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. And it was then that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain. I was too worried about you to leave you behind. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London. I swear, like, the stickers you have, or the emotes or whatever, is literally endless, dude. Like, I feel like you always come with a new one. So that's what happened in a nutshell. And that's also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say. So true. I completely understand, Professor. Ah, one other thing, Naruhodo. Naruhodo. If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you, huh? Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you? A favor? I don't remember this. Well, the thing is... No! No, what was he gonna say? Oh, God. I hate when that happens. I'm so sorry that took so long. Mr. Sato. Oh, why would you interrupt? No. Now then, allow us to take your bags. Allow me to take your bags. One moment, if you please, Porter. Of course, sir. That machine around your neck. It's a camera, I believe. It's so cute. Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir. Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. What were you gonna say, you rat? Ah, yes, of course. This is such a cute picture. Ryunosuke, man. Bro. I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. Wait, is this how this is how this starts? It's really made Father very happy, I think. Oh well, I'm pleased then, but we were interrupted before. Professor Mikotoba was about to ask me something. Shall we return to Baker Street then? I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us. Yes, let's go. I'm getting more and more anxious about Kazuma though. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him. Yeah, you're gonna see him real soon, bro. I'll tell you that. Alright, let's get out of here. Wait. My brain doesn't work. Hold on. What did you just say? I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart. Okay, so tea first, then the Lord Chief Justice. Do I have the energy to talk to Sholmes right now, though, man? Not even gonna read that. What was that? That's what I'm saying. A man screaming in a most unflattering way. Do you think? Could it have been Mr. Sholmes? Oh my, I do hope not. Oh, I forgot about... Okay, I forgot about these guys. Oh my god. It's all coming back to me. I don't do it anymore. Mon ami, mon ami. Stop this disgraceful display. Forgot about these bozos. Who are these people? Look at their hair. It's bright red. Oh yeah, this is when he was trying to do the what was it? Like the red-headed league or whatever, because you get paid to be red-haired or whatever bullshit it was. I think they must be clients of Mr. Sholmes. Gina! Right, you two, you're coming with me now. Down to the clink. Not in prison. It's dark and damp, but I don't like it. This guy is too French. The darkness. It is my friend. I am not scared. That's relatable. Oh, this case. Yeah, this case. But you are always scared of the dark. Shut your mouth, you idiot. I will sit quietly in the dark and play our next daring heist. And plan our next daring heist. I don't like this. I don't like it. Well, tough. We'll finish this down the yard. Now get moving. Bye then, Ginny. Have fun. Oh yeah, thanks, Iris. And thanks to Great Detective. Trying to remember what those guys are on about. Like their whole thing. I don't know if I got that far though. But maybe I did. Gina makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she? Susie and Bruno. Hello, Iris. We're home. Well, did you find your daddy? Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend. Oh, well that's great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon. Oh god. Ah, yes. Of course. Dr. John H. Wilson. So, Iris, all that remains now is the greatest of problems known to man. Rent. I know this to be fact. Rent. But before we concern ourselves with that, I believe some tea is in order. Don't you, my dear fellows? I'm not even going to question the state of his head right now. Like, I don't even have anything to say. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto? Do I have a crumb or such like on my face? Not so much on your face as on your head, I'd say. Come along then, everyone. I brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea. Iris, my beloved. Whatever is going on here today. In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I'm, in fact, expecting a guest later today. Oh, really? Do I know who this guest is? Maybe not. Okay, I examine this place every time. So I'm not gonna examine all of it. But I want the trophy you get for examining the board, so I'll do that real quick. Although I think I might have missed a few. This blackboard is where Iris scribbles down her latest ideas, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up. Look. Cheap apples at the market is what all of them say. What? The little figures can speak? All your questions would be answered if only you would read this month's Rants magazine. So I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this? Kind of confused by what that means, but okay. I have to resist the temptation to look around because I do it every time. I do it every time. And I don't know if anything changes. Okay, I'll click one and see if it seems familiar. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country, in fact. Although, I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm blanketed table is so comforting. Do be careful, Mr. Naruto. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know. There's no faith in this man. I worry sometimes about how Susato-san sees me. Okay, I think that's fairly new, so I'm actually just gonna examine everything. I lose. Ah yes, Mr. Shom's curious collection of trinkets from the various mysteries he solved. It's one of my favorite parts of this room, full of items with such exciting tales to tell. And I do believe he's added to it since I last looked. Now there's a mysterious pince-nez, a mysterious little box, a mysterious horseshoe, a mysterious biscuit. I think that last one might just be one of Iris's unfinished snacks. Oh wait, was that always there? I didn't even see that. The mask Kazuma wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Zieks as his apprentice. When he cast it aside after the trial the other day, I just sort of picked it up. Damn, you don't want it back? Oh, we ought to give it back to him, I suppose. Yeah, there you go. But he has his memory back now, doesn't he? And I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself. Yeah, he kinda emo right now, man. It's making me sad. But isn't he your best friend? Things are rough between them right now. My eye is always drawn to this big metal chest that Mr. Sholmes and Iris use as a coffee table. Isn't it where Iris keeps her very important papers? It is, so you'd think that they'd treat it with more care, really. But only the other day, I saw Mr. Sholmes kick it. Oh no. I suppose something must have been frustrating him. What a shame to mistreat the furniture, though. Was it damaged? The chest was fine, but Mr. Sholmes was doubled up on the floor for almost 10 minutes. Oh, good one. Oh dear. That is a painful tale. I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name. The Great Analytoscope. I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it? Oh, is that right? Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker. Oh, right. Yes, it was. Oh, I forgot about that case. Ah, of course. Wait, that was the last case in the first game. Wow, that's a while back. Oh, that's giving me a wonderful idea. I could pawn everything that's on your desk. The office would be tidy at last. Don't even joke about it, Miss Susato. You are joking, aren't you? There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. It looks as though it might topple, and yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Sholmes' brilliance. I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way under the strain, though. It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray. I really don't get it. Damn, the double standard kind of hurts. This is what my room looks like right now, and I tried to clean it like yesterday before the new year because I didn't want to go into the new year, you know, with a dirty room. And it lasted all of a couple hours. This is Mr. Sholmes' famous violin. The one he found being sold for a song at a pawnbrokery. What's it called again? A shoddy something? Huh? This wonderful instrument features in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. It's a world famous... Oh, Stradivarius, okay. What? Stradivarius, Mr. Naruto. Are you even trying? We'll come back to this another time, I think. Okay, okay. Isn't Iris like 6? Why? How is she even writing novels? If I remember correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron is called a typewriter. To think that every single one of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes blossomed from this very machine. It's such a dreamy thought. I actually had to go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. Mr. Naruto. You're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again. She's so funny, man. Now I made Sato-san angry as well. Yeah, I think that's everything. Oh wait, no, the T. Oh, and this. What else? Oh, just that. Okay. This first. That's Iris's wonderful collection of medicines, potions, and chemicals. Just look at all the little bottles she squeezed onto the shelves. Yes, and there are charming little ribbons tied around the bottles too. But the labels aren't quite so charming, are they? This one here reads deadly poison. Same though. I've been so excited about the idea of helping Iris with her experiments, you know. Just try to avoid any bottles labeled deadly poison or highly explosive. Iris's pretty little tea set is set out beautifully as ever. Look. Well, it's only by carefully taking care of a tea set that you can make good tea. Is that a roundabout way of telling me I need to tidy my desk? Oh, Mr. Naruto, you do overthink things at times. Okay, alright. Done with that. What's going on? Mr. Sholmes, who are the two gentlemen that were here before? Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of significance. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions. When the mood takes you? All manner of infractions? But when such fellows set their sights on Mr. Sherlock Holmes, well, that's when their luck runs out. Oh my, you were the targets of a crime, Mr. Holmes? Was he actually? What happened here again? I don't remember. I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally. You should have asked Gregsy to come too. You could have had an arresting tea party. I did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. The man is consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure. I have it. A bungler. That's the word. It's a good job he's not here to hear you say that. So those redheads have been up to no good. Yeah, let me file that away in the brain for later. I wonder what the men did. I can remember like bits and pieces of what their relevance is actually, but not enough to have gone through with the rest of the court case successfully. What was that about the greatest of problems known to man that you mentioned before? It's rent. Is it another fiendishly intricate case, Mr. Sholmes? It's rent. How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance? He's talking about... I know he's talking about rent. I think I've heard talk of it somewhere. Possibly. It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. According to its author, Mr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops. Wait, what? We were apes? Indeed, and from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man. Yes, rent. Or lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Sholmes? Is it not obvious, my dear madam? Yeah! The problem of rent! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew! That's so real. But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Tuspells only the other day? Pshaw, a large sum? One potted herb for Iris and a new motor car for me later, and all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you. Honestly, Hurley, you know you squandered it. Yeah, he just like me. Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem. For the coming month, at least. And what was the answer? Why, there is a substantial clue before your very eyes. Don't tell me. Let me see. Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses. Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. Yeah, alright, alright. There is one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end, I think. In the end. It's been stabbing me in both eyes right from the very beginning of our conversation. I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, Susato, you're so cute, man. What the fuck are you talking about? Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this charade goes on much longer. This charade. The lie? The lie you told? Huh? Oh, this has to do with the previous chapter. I don't remember. The Mr. Sholmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth? Just over a week ago, you said to us... What did he say? I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. That case aboard the SS Buria in January. Kazuma wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. Oh, okay, never mind. I do remember this. Wait, I'm sick. My memory is 10 out of 10. So what was really going on? Well, I don't remember why you lied, though, actually, so never mind. The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril. Oh, damn. Of course, a side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. Is that how that works? It was a simple enough task to silence the crew. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm cold, so I'm gonna put, like, the sweater on real quick. Why am I cold in my own room, man? It was a simple enough task to silence the crew. That's kind of fucked up. But how? After they'd carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area. Damn, and they were gonna frame you for murder anyway, bro. Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse. Oh, how horrible. It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course. But why? Why do it in the first place? I I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course. But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events. What events? His disappearance in Hong Kong. Oh. I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment. Mr. Sholmes? Oh, that's it? Okay. Oh, is that it for real? That's it? Alright, man. Ah, okay. What? Oh, I hate when the game does this because I can, like, it always takes me a really long time to figure out what I'm missing. No. Is there like some evidence that I need that I did not pick up? Okay, I'm gonna look around and then I'm gonna go talk to Lord Strongheart and maybe he'll give me something that I need to talk to Sholmes about. Maybe I should have gone to him first, but who even knows? Okay, I'm gonna head there and I'll just head there, why not? Oh my god! Here is the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I've supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. I see. Excellent work, thank you. You're welcome, my lord. Yes, my lord. What's Lord Von Zeke's doing here? My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say? Yeah, these two are scary. This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. My apologies. I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me. Gee, thanks. It's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure. Oh my god. From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here. Now then, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I'm right here. Ugh. Kill me now. Is something wrong? Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you. Oh no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such a perfect temperature. What is this conversation that they're having? If you're sure, the beads of sweat carving their way down your face seem to suggest otherwise. Because of the daggers you're staring at me with, man. Oh, mainly. Sorry, that's me. Mainly. As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam. Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited. I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands then, Lord Von Zeeks. I will attend at once. Why you gotta glare at me before you leave, bro? I ain't do nothing. He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he? Yup. But I haven't done anything, have I? I haven't done anything. These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion. Yeah, sorry about that, bro. Sorry about that. Sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service? Mr. Dar- He's talking about Dr. Scythe. LOL. Of course. I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just, yeah, you know how it is. Fear not, you've done nothing wrong. Dr. Scythe's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. Let me, briefly recap that. She was being bribed by the perpetrator of case 3, right? I think. But I don't remember the specifics. They wanted to frame that one scientist or some shit like that. Like the investor guy. Okay, yeah, that's coming back to me. You needn't concern yourself with it any further. That would be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the parasitic stare you're giving me. Lord Van Zieks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though, disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday. Yeah, we're gonna see him real soon, though. Missing? What's become of Kazuma-sama now? Okay, I'm not examining this shit. I can't be asked. I've examined his place a million times. The Forensic Science Symposium. Not long ago, visitor numbers to the Great Exhibition exceeded 30 million! That's what I'm saying. Are there even that many people in the world? As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, the population of the imperial capital of Tokyo is 2 million. Whoa. I will be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. 30 million is a lot of people. Is that for real? This event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries. It sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations. The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. And cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of our great British Empire. Sure. In order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the New World. He's the same as ever, I see. That passion of his is quite something. Oh yeah, isn't like that his whole thing? Like he's like, yeah, the police force is awesome. You're every bit as passionate in your own way, I'm sure, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science. Oh yeah, I forget. Forensic science and the like is like his whole thing. He's like, yeah, we gotta get modern. It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the yard from the ground up. Not reform. So the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry, man. I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Scythe at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department. And can you not do that now? Well, what do you think, Ryu? Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Damn, dog, you just destroyed all of his hopes and dreams. Even I can't keep this story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. Damn. This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say. Whoa, we really fucked things. Unintended repercussions of our trial. We just fucked everything, I guess. Holy. We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though. I don't know, man. I feel like you could turn a blind eye, right? Of course not. We should all be grateful to you both. I don't know, you don't seem very grateful, bro. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way. This guy, he just seems so evil. But whatever. About Lord Van Zieks' apprentice. Ah yes, that came as a surprise to me, I must say. That you and he are old friends. How did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zieks in the first place? It came about 3 months ago. An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel. Okay. Oh my. So he stowed away to get here. That's crazy. He had no papers to identify him, no passports, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Other than the fact he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zieks. That way I could keep an eye on him. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how things are done. But then, why the mask? I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zieks with the tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice. Oh yes, I forget Lord Van Zieks is, racist law. Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask. He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zieks. I have high hopes for his future. Mess. By the way, do you know where he's gone? No idea, but I believe he's left London for the time being. Oh, really? Huh. Oh. I take it you also didn't know that the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean. Genshin Asogi. Genshin. God. What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock, finding out my friend's father was a murderer. The professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Britain. They were such awful murders. And unprecedented. Yeah, didn't he kill people with dogs? Yeah, that's fucked up. Using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon. That is fucked up. That is like unnecessarily fucked up. Actually. Like, that's extra as hell. And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. Sure. I feel like that... No, I feel like anyone would have believed that, honestly. In this time period. But whatever you say... That dog thing is crazy. Like, there has to have been a better way. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London. The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time. I understand. Correct. However, it has to be noted that there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause. Oh yeah, because he was only killing nobles, right? Damn, they were like, eat the rich. Supporters of mass murder? The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole. Which is crazy, because doesn't that include Van Zieks' brother? That's crazy. Like, what could that even mean? Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed anyway. Right, I see. But it was still murder, wasn't it? Yeah, but, sometimes murder is okay, right? Am I right? It seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey. What, you got nothing else for me too? Y'all, come on! It doesn't have to be this way. There is something I'm definitely missing, but I will get it. But I hate just presenting randomly. Like, I prefer to, like, actually think things through. I'm gonna just skip through this real quickly. Okay, I don't think there's anything of any use here. You're the reason why we talk about murder so much. Oh shit, you're right. I didn't even realize. I literally just said it just to say it. I'm actually crying. I literally just said it just to say it. I'm dead. Man, I be thinking about murder, I guess. Alright. What do you want me to talk about, Sholmes? No, but I feel like I'm not done talking to him either. Nightmare. Okay, let me go to the hotel. Maybe I forgot something here. But I feel like that's obviously not it. Damn, I'm really out of practice with this game. Oh, my bad. I feel like there's like a newspaper article or something. No, maybe not. Maybe not this case. I've examined everything here already. It's like I know what it is. I just can't put my finger on it. Okay, let me examine. Okay, it's not this. Oh, it is a newspaper. I just didn't see it. Oh my god. And I went and talked to Strongheart for nothing. Bro. Oh my god. My powers of observation are like negative. And I knew it was a newspaper too. I should have just looked for one. Well, whatever. I got here eventually. The article circled in red ink there. It's about the fucking redhead club. It's in an advertisement column. It says to the Red-Headed League. Oh, I had the name right when I said it earlier. Red-Headed League. Wow. The Red-Headed League. What's that? I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but is something on my face? Clearly this has something to do with that. Lively hair. The Red-Headed League article has been entered into the court record. Damn, bro. I went all the way to talk to Origakita. Hello. Oh, I feel like I don't usually see you. What's up, bro? I cannot believe I went all the way to fucking Strongheart's place when the article was right here, bro. What the fuck? Because I'm usually asleep right now. What time is it? I feel like no matter what you tell me, I can never get a sense of the time difference. It's like 7 here, so 11. Oh yeah, I was asleep at 11 earlier too, honestly. Advertisement for the newspaper that's entitled To the Red-Headed League. It seems somewhat suspicious in nature. To the Red-Headed League. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiel Hopkins of Lebanon, PA, USA. Oh, the States, wow. There is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the League to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal services. All red-headed men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. Get £4 per week if you are a redhead. A most fantastic money-making opportunity. There is no way that's a scam. I'm just gonna read the other stuff on the article just for funsies. Emerging consensus among doctors, blah blah. The theory of miasma is being soundly rejected as experiment has yielded. Okay. Despite the condition of the etc. etc. Smallpox! Damn. Who wrote these articles, I wonder, actually? This is fun. All the cause of such blah blah blah. Okay. What? Okay. What is this one? Oh, it's still about the smallpox thing? No, wait. Okay, whatever. Alright. Oh! I clicked the wrong thing. God damn it. Sorry. No, okay, alright, whatever. No, stop. No. No, stop. I didn't mean to click that. Wow, and you don't even have anything fucking useful to say. Elementary, my dear. Alright. It looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Sholmes. To the Red-Headed League. Does that strike you in some way? I was thinking that... Man dyed his hair. I was thinking that just maybe it might be related to your bright red hair. He has it easy because dyeing blonde hair must be so easy. Like, Sholmes doesn't understand his privilege, really. So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? In the first instance, and quite indispensable observation. Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut. So then, allow me to regale you with the details of my latest exploits. Regale or boast? Ah, yes, here we go. The Red-Headed League. So what is the Red-Headed League, which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you've circled? You noticed it in the paper then? Yeah, it's circled. That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. It was? How? They got that £4 a week, bro. According to the advertisement. The Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance. Well, my game just glitched a bit there. Are you good? In fact, the only condition for becoming a member is having red hair. That doesn't entirely surprise me. That doesn't even make sense. But listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. £4 a week! An unconditional salary of £4 a week. I guess that's a lot of money back then, right? £4. Oh my, £4 a week? £4 a week? What are they paying people for? That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement. The population of people on Earth with red hair is actually very small. But surely every red-haired person in the country would be flocking to join in that case. You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once. So will I. Just on the off chance. Yeah, let's go. That might be stretching a point, I think. The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see. Iris could get away with it since her hair is pink, since that's technically red. I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can. I'm desperate to know how this red-haired league ties into this case, but I haven't reached that point yet. But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away. Damn. It wasn't particularly lucky for the red-headed question, I feel, Mr. Shobes. You rip bozo. So you decide to try to join in his place. Correct. I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow? No. So why did it have to go so wrong? What on earth happened? A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo. Though it pains me to admit it. Blunder. Yeah. What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Sholmes? I'm glad you asked, Mr. Sato. What you see atop my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece. Excuse me? Oh, right, he drank something, right? Oh, did he? I think he drank. He drank something? I changed the color of my hair overnight by the wonders of chemistry. Chemistry? I was conducting some research into a method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that when taken turns one hair a flame like red. Wait, this is sounding kind of familiar, Chip. Red hair potion? Damn. You gotta get, I forget the company that makes these games. You gotta get them to pay you your royalties, dude. Because obviously it was your idea first, right? Would you like to try it? It'll make every hair on your body perfectly crimson. Capcom, my bank account details are... You can't be posting your bank details in my chat like that, bro. You're in danger. SMH. It's Key Smash. I know it's Key Smash, you fool. I'm making a joke. Why would you actually post your bank details, bro? You think I'm stupid? What is wrong with you? Next time I'll say /S out loud. Maybe I'm crazy like that, you don't know. True, you never know for real. I think I'll pass. But Mr. Sholmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it? Hehehe. Hehehe. Amateurs are always hampered by such fares. Nah, I don't know about that, man. I wouldn't be drinking that. I should never have doubted you, Mr. Sholmes. You mean to say? He has just such a fooled, like... I don't know why she believes in him. But of course. To earn £4 per week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger. So true, bro. That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely. Once a Stanny, always a Stanny, right? Like, she's blind to the truth. So anyway, Hurley left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. They were like, get the fuck out of here, bro. For the park on Lime Street where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members. So what went wrong? The whole park was choked with red-headed folk, like a coster's orange barrow. I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. 8 hours! Okay. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said, oh, you're Sherlock Holmes, right? Yeah, Sherlock Sholmes. Ah, yeah. Mr. Sherlock Sholmes, are you in disguise to conduct an investigation? Damn, rip, bro. He's too famous. So naturally, I had no choice but to reply, shh, don't give me away. After which, I could do little else but turn and leave. Yeah, that's kind of awkward. Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. So I turned that parent to the police. Huh? What's the connection? Wait. Huh. For Hurley and those two redheads. That's interesting. Here's my guest now, my latest client with money to spend. All right, I remember who it is now. It's that lady whose husband is like, she's like, he hasn't come home in like a day. I do hope it's an exciting case, Hurley. Remember, Iris, we were at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. Yo, I was gripped by the greatest problem known to man earlier today. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating. Save locating a runaway, of course. Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you? I'm afraid that Hurley can lack a little tact, especially just before the rent is due. Isn't this case literally locating a runaway? Laval! Good one. Oh, I swear to God, she was a part of the jury in the last case, I think, if I remember correctly. Because I remember seeing her design, like, whoa, her design goes crazy. And then here she is again. Please find my husband. He's run away. Ah. She has been in the jury, yeah. I remember her being in case 3's jury, yeah. To upset me? I beg your pardon? Never mind. A personal matter. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruhodo? I didn't say a word. Come, my dear madam, be seated. Iris, some tea, if you please. I should get some tea. Of course. I should get some food, actually. I'm kind of hungry. Okay, I'll get to the next... I'll get to the next, like, set of investigation stuff and go get some food. Real quick. What's the matter, Miss Susato? Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. Seems kind of familiar. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before, very recently. Yes, she was in the jury. As I explained earlier, my name is Evie Vigil. That's a pun on something. Like, is it like Ever Vigil? Or something? Maybe? I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure. Oh, shit! Let's go. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madam. Shut up! Being offered a case to solve is reward enough. Nah, you full of shit, bro. Mr. Sholmes, you are the picture of benevolence. I will of course make a mental note of your offer, however, for contingent reasons. I trust you will remember your words also. If I might inquire, sir. This gentleman and lady would be? Damn, you don't even remember us? Me? What I am about to tell you, I should like to communicate in the strictest confidence. You understand? Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this pair anything which you may say to me. I see. I can vouch for the gentleman personally, after all. He's hard of hearing. Why would you say that? Why did I ever get my hopes up? Nah, yeah, what's wrong with you? Okay, yeah, let me get some food real quick. Cause my stomach. But I can bring my phone with me and be in the chat. Just kidding, I'll leave it here. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I forget that I can only take out trash like today and on Wednesdays. So good thing I remembered. I still haven't tweeted my stream link. Oh shit! Oh my god. I'm gonna be here for a while, so let me do that actually. Oh my god, my memory is so bad. Thank you for reminding me. Bro. I'm actually crying. I think I remembered during that raid earlier and then immediately forgot. Oh, wait. What happened to my headphones? Why are they not working? Oh, okay. I am streaming Ace Attorney. I always forget to tweet the link. I don't think there's ever been a time where I've remembered. Actually, no, maybe once. I'll give myself some credit. I did it once. King of the household. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, man. I'm only recently been on top of, not even on top of, trying to take care of my garbage on time. Otherwise, my house will actually get overrun with roaches. And it's horrible. Okay, let me talk to this lady. Mrs. Vigil. Forgive me for asking, Mrs. Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Quite recently, perhaps? Oh, I'm gonna be eating also, so I'll probably, like, maybe not read everything. Oh my. Girl, you were there in court, girl. How do you not remember? My dear fellow. Wait. What is your intention? No, did they think I'm hitting on her? What? What is happening? Clearly you have no abilities to differentiate the facial features of the English. If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion. Bro. Is it possible that you're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week? Thank you. Ah, I knew I recognized her. She's married, Rinosuke. No, it's not like that, man. Please, cut him some slack. To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand? Oh gosh, oh golly, it sends shivers down my spine. I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now. It must be very difficult for you as a lawyer, being hard of hearing, I mean. Okay. Pardon? Oh dear, I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It was frippery really, nothing more. Now look what you've started, Mr. Sholmes. Thank you very much. I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the corner. Yes. Yeah, I give up, bro. Mr. Vigil! Is this food hot? I feel like I'm gonna burn my... 40 years of age! From what I remember, he doesn't look 40. He looks kind of young for 40, honestly. Wait. An entirely unremarkable gentleman by appearance, at least. Well, that's very nice of you. How long have you been married? It will be 15 years this year. Oh, that's a very long time. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably. Damn, that's relationship goals, am I right? As it would appear, I need only look at you to know these things. Oh gosh. Your dress is the latest style, your hat clearly regularly groomed, and your eyes are animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct? Wait, he's actually a detective! Just some... What the hell did you say? Why did it censor? What word is that? Yo, space it out. Oh yeah, you can't post links. So I guess the .png. I should really like make you guys VIPs or whatever so you can post links, but I'll work on that another time. Hi, what's up? What is up? What is up? Funniest shit. Yeah, no posting links in my chat. No guy PNGs. Are you winning, son? Am I? I have like no patience with this game because it's so much reading. I guess I'm winning. I'm never winning when it comes to video games. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty, and he rather dotes on me. How cute. Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other. Rolfelt. Yeah, exactly. That is exactly what I fear must have happened, Mr. Sholmes. I'm quite beside myself. Not her man, bro. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some miscreant's ill will? Cleaning my room so I won't be on chat for a while. But I'll be serenaded by your voice, Tascaru. Bro, I cleaned my room yesterday. Actually, the most therapeutic thing I've done all year. Like, my whole house. It's like instant. Like instant. Instantly raises your mood. I don't know how to phrase that. Like, it's crazy. Like, I woke up like, oh, I'm so tired. Blah, blah, whatever. The day sucks. And then I cleaned my house. And I was like, actually, you know what? I feel great. I've been slowly cleaning my room over the holiday too. It's wild. Bro, life-changing. Literally life-changing. Like, I changed my like sheets and like stuff, and I dusted all my figurines and stuff. Yeah, you're like a different person for real. I was like, whoa, suddenly like the mental clarity. Literally so great. So your husband is a prison warder. That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief warder. Wow. Indeed? I see. Well, chief prison warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation. Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out. How's it going? Well, I hope. Hello! Also, yeah, it's going well. I haven't really gotten to the court case, but I plan to be here for a while. Because I want to at least beat chapter 4 today. At such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility, he is remunerated more handsomely than the other warders. Happy New Year's! I hope everyone's year has been going well so far. Of course, we make no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors. I wonder why. I feel like that's not such a big deal, right? I believe your prudence is justified. I mean, I guess. Tell me, at what prison is your husband engaged? Thank you! Barclay Prison, Mr. Sholmes. Really? Barclay? Oh, a fine establishment. I mean, yeah, I guess. It's a prison. No, dude. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it. Yes, that's correct. Lowgate Cemetery. Is Lowgate the cemetery? Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. No! Lowgate Cemetery? The very place we were discussing in court. Damn, it's all connected. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable, my dear fellow, and yet undeniable. Sorry, Mr. Sholmes. I'm afraid you've lost me. Pay no heed, madam. Pay no heed. A private matter. This can't really be a coincidence, can it? So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance. When did you realize he was missing? Please try not to laugh. It was yesterday. Oh my god. Not even 3 days, girl. I'm sorry, yesterday? Actually, no, she's right for that. Never mind. That really is recent, laughably so. The truth is, my husband does at times have occasion to spend the nights away for his work. It's not at all out of the ordinary for him not to return home at night. But this is different. For him not to make any contact for a whole day, that has certainly never happened before. Oh, my dear Daly. Whatever could have happened? My dear Mrs. Vigil, please, calm yourself. Now then, have you contacted the police? What are they gonna do? Why, naturally, but sadly. They refuse to listen to my pleas as my husband has only been missing for 1 day. That's what I'm saying, like, useless. I was asked to wait patiently at home. In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let us not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage my deductive powers to track your husband down anyway. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That's what I'm talking about. And furthermore, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision. Okay. I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it. What a good guy. What a good guy, am I right? You have my eternal gratitude. I shall pay any sum you care to mention. Oh, wow. Watch this. You seek only to put this sweet's rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it. So true, bro. Thank you for everything you have shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation. Oh, please report to me soon with good news, sir. Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure. So soon? How splendid, Mr. Sholmes. Good news should be delivered early, I always say. If you would be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession. Photographic print received from Mrs. Vigil in order to aid with locating her missing husband. He appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features. I see, I see. Now allow me to show you the door. I can't thank you enough, Mr. Sholmes. You've been simply marvelous. You know, I think it every time, Hurley. But how do you come out with such oh my god. Good news in a day or two? Are you sure? Damn, stop being a hater. I can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear it. What the fuck, dude? I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news, one might say. After all, the rent must be paid by the end of day tomorrow. Damn, you're on the clock, bro. If by that time I've successfully located Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Kind of suspicious, not gonna lie. Especially with the mention of Lowgate Cemetery. Ah, yes, his name was Drebber. Ah, okay. I could not for the life of me remember what his name was. At the rear of Barclay Prison. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of condemned convicts. Oh, let me move my mouse. My bad. Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated. Miss that freak. Yeah, same. He's actually one of my favorite characters so far. He's like really like he's just cool. Cool design. The professor. The professor. And now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem. He's crazy. Yeah, for real. He's crazy. But that's what makes him fun. It's all very peculiar. Indeed. But nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruhodo. Wow, the irony, because Sholmes is talking about, like, rent right now, and my landlord literally just texted me my rent receipt. Because I paid rent earlier. God. That is truly the biggest problem mankind has to face. Sorry? He just like you for real. Yeah, for real, man. Run along to the prison and see what you can glean, would you? It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried. But aren't you going to go yourself? Surely you needn't ask. I can't possibly be seen out with this hair. Nah, bro. Be serious. Oh god. Bro is flabbergasted. Didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair? That was a quite different matter. So I leave it in your capable hands. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy. Damn, alright, bro. Of course you are. Okay, I don't think I have to go... Yeah. I don't think I have to go back here. I just talk to him and... He's probably going to be standing there still, right? Yep. Alright, nothing for you, I guess. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. I'm outie. Where are we going? Okay, I'm gonna mute so I can eat. But I'm gonna keep playing. Damn, dog, why are you such a hater? He's just gonna turn around. Okay. Now get out of my hair. So as soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this. That surely means... yeah, kind of sus. I think it's because of the professor case. You think so too? 10 years ago, Genshin Asogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. And then after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. I might have known. You're sniffing around about that case, aren't you? Yo, put those away, bro. Your agents, eh? Part of the Professor's great web, no doubt. No, not at all. We're just... Get gone with you before I punch your lights out. Damn, dude. Oh wait, give me a sec. I have to text my landlord. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to do that again until next month. Clearly the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. We're not going to get anywhere here. Unless we can somehow prove to this man that there is nothing suspicious about us. Now how the fuck am I gonna do that? Governor Caden. What are you thinking, Mr. Sato? I feel sure that name came up in conversation recently somewhere. Yep, I think it was either Jigoku or her dad that mentioned him, I think. I was wondering if whoever mentioned it might have some ideas to help us. Or was it Strongheart, actually? Never mind. I don't remember anything. Come to think of it, I have the same feeling. Oh yeah, he's not gonna talk to me if I try to talk to him, right? He's just gonna be like, fuck off, yeah. Damn, bro, alright. Oh, I can't examine anything either, right? Yep. Okay, I think it's here. Maybe? No? No? Wait. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you read that newspaper. That's Professor Mikotoba over there. Hello, you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked. Yo, newspapers are kind of like... they're crazy. Like, it's interesting to think that they're like outdated sources of media. Like, for like just world news and stuff now. Because I remember my parents used to buy like the newspaper all the time and read it. But it's crazy to think about now because they just use their phones. But where's Judge Jigoku? Yes, he's not the relaxing sort. He's taken himself off to pay his respects to all the legal bigwigs. Having only just arrived in the country today? Goodness, he is full of energy. Professor, you mentioned something before. About how you'd known the prison governor at Barclay Prison. Oh, Governor Caden, you mean? So it is the same man. We must speak with the governor. But he refused to talk to us. He said we were suspicious Easterners. Which is... what anyways. Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story. Oh, would you? That would be wonderful if you have time now. Sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable settee? Damn, you're such a hater, bro. No, I have rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't say that out loud, did I? You Mikotobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. Or could it be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts? Let's not fall out now. I have an idea. Let's see writing on that piece of paper. Here's a letter of introduction for you. Introduction, sorry. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune. Thank you. The letter of introduction has been entered into the court record. Good luck then. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh wait, no, it's down here. Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy? Damn. I do wish he'd at least called you a nice young man. Yeah, I know, right? They got no respect for me. I'm really not sure that would help. It's on the other side. Blackbird line. What is this? Is this the boat? He wrote it on it. Is this his ticket? Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grouse, first class, cabin 001. Yokohama departure 11th of September. London arrival 1st of November. Oh, you're from Yokohama? That's the boat that Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it? Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover. I'm like curious now what route that would have taken, like a bus from Japan to... Sorry, not a bus. Sorry, a boat from Japan to Britain. I guess it would go around, like, Like south, I guess. To think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria. It seems a shame not to keep your tickets as a memento of your trip, don't you think? Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone? Are you like this on purpose? Oh my god, dude. Did I imagine it? Or was it that comment? Or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh? The details of the letter of introduction have been updated in the court record. Pog. Let's go. Oh wait, I have to present it to him. If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden. What's this then? You can't pull the wool over my eyes, you good-for-nothing Japanese student. This guy is such a hater. What the hell? Mikotoba. Mikotoba? How do you even pronounce that name? That young jock from the forensics laboratory? That Mikotoba? Yes, exactly him. Perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Yujin Mikotoba's daughter, Susato. You're the young man's daughter? And you didn't think to mention that before? I do apologize. Aye, well, you'd best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps? And don't forget to try one of these wee handcuffed biscuits. This guy's a real fanatic. Same. Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing. Yeah, for real. I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now. So then, what can I do for you? Well, we're currently investigating a case. It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing. Missing? He has to make a buck too. Let him plug his merch. Yo, why is that actually what that is? Oh my god. The prison merchandise. Dude. Biscuits is crazy. The guillotine clock is really what's taking me out. Like, that is extra as hell. That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor. I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison. What is that about? Oh. But how can that be? It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder. Vigil? That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance. Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Clearly that means something to him. Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir? Aye, aye, of course. I'm kind of curious about... I'll check his profile real quick. Oh, it's so full now. What the hell? Barricaded. Oh, I want to examine a bit first, actually. I'm not gonna read it out though, because I'm trying to get through it quickly. Yeah, the guillotine. Guillotine? Sorry. Why would you want that in here? That cannot be fucking, like, economical. Like, that. Whatever. This game is so unserious. Alright. Night, bro. I wish this game had voice acting. I'd love to hear someone voice Caden's lines. Yeah, that would be so much fun. Cause he's I can't tell if this is Scottish or Irish, but either way, yeah, it would be fun to hear. Scottish, right? Yeah, it could be either or, honestly. He's styling that hair right now. That's actually such a good sprite. Okay, is that everything? Oh, nope. It's dead, bro. Okay, I think that is all. Chief Warder Vigil. We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison. Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility and dedicated to the job, no doubt about it. He was a fine warder. Was? Sorry, did you say was? Yep. He doesn't work here anymore. He left the job. Oh my. When was this exactly? There's a question. When was it about? It kind of had been much less than... It's like 2 years ago or some shit like that. 10 years ago! Right! Yeah. Okay, I didn't expect 10. 10 years! Holy! What? He been lying to his wife for 10 years. He stopped working here 10 years ago? As I minded. I haven't heard the fella's name in all that time. That's a worry if he's gone missing though. But Mrs. Vigil made no mention of it. I think perhaps, Mr. Naruhodo, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here. Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here? That's important, is it? Yes, I believe it may be. What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo? I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago. Ah, which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison. 10 years ago. So Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of chief warder 10 years ago, you're telling us. What happened to make him leave the job? In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter. You mean he was dismissed? It was after a particular walk. Sorry? A walk? Aye, that's our word for it in here. A walk to the gallows. An execution. It's the job of the chief warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee any executions, you see. Only Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning. What did he do? I'm sorry, but I can't reveal that information. But I can tell you that it's very rare for a chief warder to be relieved of his post. But why wouldn't Mrs. Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here. I wouldn't care anything about that, I'm afraid. Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal? And what would that be? That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's? I wish this game was voice acted so I didn't feel inclined to read out everything. But it honestly just makes more sense too when you're streaming. My thoughts exactly. I'm sorry, I really am. But I'm not at liberty to answer that. Damn, nobody at liberty to answer anything. I see. Professor Mikotoba. My father came to Britain all those years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been well acquainted. The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research. Yes, I can imagine. The advancements of medical science isn't always particularly palatable. Your father worked in the laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basements of Saint Sinners. It's still in use today. Saint Sinners. That's come up before, I'm sure. I don't remember though. RIP. That's right. We've been there. Wait, this is a graveyard? Oh, okay, never mind. Mikotoba and I often used to ride in a carriage together and negotiate terms. For more fresh material, I suppose. Aye, and we used to sit in here for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. It takes me back. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cuff biscuits, of course. How charming. He was a good fellow, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand you Japanese. Because of Genshin Asogi, I suppose. Well. I can't tell you anything else. Thank you so much for your time, Governor. Oh, one moment after you're away. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it. Here, take this as a wee souvenir of your visit to the prison. What is it? That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course. Huh. Are you sure? That's so interesting that he's giving that to us. It's no trouble at all. It's not the original, mind. Alright, let's take a look. The harsh reprimand incurred by Mr. Vigil 10 years ago that resulted in him losing his job as chief warder of Barclay Prison. Thank you very much. Alright, let's take a look at that real quick. Chief Warder Daily Vigil is relieved of his post with immediate effect for having violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for Prisons. All rights to redundancy pay and other financial benefits are fully revoked. Wow. Reason for dismissal. Aiding and abetting the escape from his prison of convict just prior to his execution. Details of this escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Damn. Indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that this convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding those negotiations will be demanded. Damn. I didn't remember he was doing all of that. Well, in return... Don't come here again. Yeah, I knew it. Do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed. Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being. Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Sholmes what we found out about Mr. Vigil. What will he tell Mrs. Vigil, I wonder? Alright, let's get out of here. This case is so wild. Yeah, where I reached and before I stopped playing was honestly so crazy. And it was just the starting part, like, but it was really wild for real. We're back! Hello, you two. I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all. I'm gonna eat a scone right now, honestly. What the? That scared me. Homie, what have you done? You returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. That's so funny, your slow reaction. Oh my god. Your thoughts are written all over your faces in any case. It turns out that it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application. Honestly, I think the blue is quite fashionable. Oh my. Pray, tell me, what's of our warder friend? Have you garnered some new information? Yes, something very surprising in fact. Though it's not a patch on your hair, to be honest. It most certainly isn't. But still, we discovered that... Oh. Sholmes? Is this Gregson? Who is this? Oh no, it's Gina. Drop everything, Sholmes. This is more important. Oh, this is about Gregson. Alright, okay, I know what's gonna happen. I know what's coming. I know what's coming. I know what's coming. Gina. I can't Adam and Eve it. Oh no, Gina. Oh no. What's happened? Clearly a very grave matter indeed. For Mr. Strahd made no mention of my hair whatsoever. Oh, her last name is, you know, I just now remembering, like, because like recently I've been looking at like Sherlock stuff, because I know Lestrade is like the name of a character in pretty sure that's the name of a character in Sherlock Holmes stuff, but I didn't really like think too hard about the connection to which character in this game had that name, because I didn't remember until now. But it's Gina, which is apt, I guess, because she's like becoming a policeman or whatever. Yeah, that's her last name, right? Gina Lestrade. What's the character's name? Like Greg Lestrade or some shit like that? I don't even remember. What do you mean? Inspector Gregson? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Oh no. They just found his body. Shot with a pistol. That's crazy. Nani? Inspector Gregson? He was murdered? Not Gregsy. Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story. Damn, bro. That's fucked up. Are you serious, Gina? Inspector Gregson was? He was really shot? I don't know much about what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene. Where did this take place? A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street. The outskirts of town, nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then. The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about no case around there. Oh? How strange. The boss was... He was so good to me. I know I ain't up to much yet, but... Aww. One day I was gonna show him. I become a proper detective. That's so sad. No. So, who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is? They got him already. Already? They've caught the shooter so soon? A witness reported something was going on, and the boys got straight down there and took care of him. Who was the... Well, I guess I'll figure out. What awful person did this? Was it the redheads? I think it was the redheads, right? I still can't believe it myself. I guess I'll see when it gets there. I'm pretty sure it was them though, right? Gina. Oh, I was so wrong. I was so wrong. I said the redheads? Nah. I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot that he goes on trial. Lol. That's like the most important part of this fucking case. And I completely forgot that. I'm not laughing. I completely forgot. Damn, bro. Wait a minute. You don't mean... They've arrested Lord Van Zieks for it? That's right. That Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss, which is just crazy. Like, why would he fucking do that? No! Yo, Lord Van Zieks' theme is so good. I love how evil it is. Are you quite sure, Mr. Strahd? It's Baroque Van Zieks the police have arrested? I saw him with my own eyes. In the interview room at the yard. I don't believe it. That's what I'm saying. But there were witnesses, and they're all saying it was him. Which is, like, that doesn't even make sense. So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses? They heard the gunshot, apparently. And when our lot got to the scene, there was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room. But there's no way Lord Van Zieks would have taken Gregson's life. Yeah, that goes without saying. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it either. Thank you for informing us, Mr. Strahd. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry. What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well, anyway. I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please come in all as soon as you can. You've got to help. F. It's a detective's lot to appear whenever some sinister plot has unfolded. Little wonder we all look haggard. Bro, how you gonna go out with that hair, bro? Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves. Yeah, F in the chat for Gregson. Mr. Sholmes. What use is there in being a great detective if I fail to see something like this coming, huh? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson. Yeah, kinda emo. Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations. Of course, yes, we will too. It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Until later then. Inspector Gregson dead and Lord Van Zieks arrested. I've called you a handsome. It's waiting outside. Thanks, Iris. Shall we, Miss Susato? Yes, let's get out of here. Oh, still not part 1? Well, I guess the court case hasn't happened yet. Oh, there's 2 new places. Okay, what was it that they said? I guess I can go to either place. I'll talk to Van Zieks first, because there's less to examine there. Damn, he just in the cell. He just in there. There he is, Lord Van Zieks behind bars. Crazy. So it's true, he really was arrested. He's sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us. He ignoring us. Lord Van Zieks. Fancy meeting you here. This guy is so funny to me. He's just so, like, severe. The last place on Earth I'd like to be with the last person on Earth I'd like to see. Gee, thanks. I couldn't very well not come. You heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was. This has nothing to do with you. We ought to play this, actually. Forgive me, Lord Van Zieks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're indebted to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. There's really nothing I can tell you. What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case? This? The art isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with the suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance. Oh, who might that be? I think it's a scientist, right? Someone you know, as it happens. Oh, it's a scientist. Yeah, Albert Harebrain. Of course, yes. I keep forgetting they went to the same university. And I would like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know? Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zieks never minces his words. But they seem to have less bite than usual somehow. Yeah, man is in jail right now, dog. What do you want? What do you want from him? Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zieks? What happened? How much do you already know? Like nothing. We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street. And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested. We were told that there was nobody else in the room and that some witnesses heard the gunshot. Girl, why are you reading so fast? Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself. But the gunshot? Obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you? I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside. I also heard the noise. However, before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers. So he doesn't actually know what happened. If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with? I'm not at liberty to say. Watch. Yeah, I don't need to answer that. Yep. Oh. After all, you're not representing me. That's true. Not for long. He's going to need a lawyer, though. Yeah, you silly. Just you wait. Who is going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zieks? Anyone other than... Ah. Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet? Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know. But this is different. In my career, of all the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now. Surely not. I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole. But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you? It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that. What does he mean by that? Damn, shit's getting kind of crazy. It's getting kind of crazy. What's going on? After the trial, Professor Harebrayne was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought. It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper. Damn, that's crazy. Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean? So it's obviously someone, but like who? Yeah, so it seems. Your stooped little... Okay, I'm not reading that. Friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day. Yeah, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo. So Professor Harebrayne is safely back in Germany now. He is. So, it appears our conversation has run dry. There was a 2-second silence, that's all. Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you. I was wondering, Lord Van Zieks, if you'd like... If you would, I'd be happy to advocate for you. Please? You trust me, do you? Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. They're besties, bro. Besties. It's a very gracious offer, however. I trust no one. Damn, ouch. What? Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you. But please. I have no intention of engaging your services. You're gonna eat those words, bro. The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems. I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again. Damn, everybody's saying this shit to me? Then neither of us will waste any more time. Everyone like, yeah, never come back. Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper. And find out more about Lord Van Zieks and what happened to Inspector Gregson. I hope I don't have to go to his office. But I probably will. Oh, I can't examine, I can't do anything, damn. First November, room on Fresno Street. This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. So this dust-ridden, rancid old room is where it happened then. So this is where poor Inspector Gregson lost his life. Yes, and the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems. I don't see Mr. Sholmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere. Oi, what do you think you're doing there? Every one of them drawers gotta be taken right out so you can look underneath and all. I want the space above the ceiling checked, and don't forget to look inside the chimney stack, too. I have to read so fast. And you lot everyone... Let me turn the auto and go read what she said. Never gonna... Oh, ain't you lot ever gone over our house looking for dough when the owners are out of town? She's actually the best character. Gina's obviously got some unique investigative... Oh wait, I didn't finish reading that. I'm... Christ, man. Who is the autoplay for? Who reads that quickly? Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt. So you've turned up at last. Mind you, I ain't been here long myself. Hello again, Gina. Oh, my bad. Sholmes has only just left. You're lucky you missed that. He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking that hat of his, and then just scapered. Oh, he's finally investigating already, you mean? Oh, he's finished, sorry. Yeah, he didn't stop to say nothing to no one. Not even me. Gina, would you mind if we investigated too? Listen. You're a lawyer, right? Yes. Why? Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are you? Oh, poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever. Yeah, fuck Van Zieks, actually. Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zieks really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court. I suppose you're right, yeah? Go on then, Hodo. Get investigated. I want to know the truth about what really happened here. Thank you, Gina. Yeah, fuck the law. It's time for some vigilante justice. This looks like some sort of notice board or something. And it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper. This, you mean? It's an autopsy report, isn't it? And these are case notes here. And details of prison inmates. Yes, in fact, they're all the sorts of documents that only a detective could normally acquire. What on earth went on in this room? Some old newspaper cuttings. Ah, and this one here. Oh yes, the advertisement, you mean? To the Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here? Whoever occupied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason. Picture of Mrs. Vigil. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members. Ah! Yeah, it's what's her name? Vigil, right? What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head. They are. Look, Mr. Naruto, quickly. The plot thickens. Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow? Come on, man, use your brain. Of course she's familiar. We only met her this morning. We met her only this morning. It's Mrs. Vigil. This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Mrs. Vigil in here? To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped. I'm sorry to say I have no idea either. The framed photograph has been entered into the court record. Okay, let me take a look at that real quick. Why are you drifting? Oh, okay, that's just a picture. Okay. An empty fireplace makes the room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it? It's thick with dust. Look. I think it would be fair to say it hasn't been used in a very long time. In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather. Or nobody lived here at all and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely. No, that's right. It's one or the other. The gun. Excuse me. Sorry, sir. Can't see a thing, sir. Too many tears. Oh, no! No! That's so sad. Why would they do that? Oh, God. Don't cry, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's this? Oh, it's so cute. It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it, in a way? Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belongs to Inspector Gregson? It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zieks playing with something like this. It's only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose. I think we should record it as evidence, just in case. Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful, after all, in a way. The policeman figurine has been entered into the court record. Small and rather endearing model of a British policeman found at the scene of the crime on Fresno Street. Alright, let's check it out! It's like a key or something, if I remember correctly. I can't find anything out of place. Was it the hat? The helmet of this charming policeman appears to be a little worse for wear. I'm not convinced about the charming part, but yes, you're right. The head part looks like it's been fairly heavily manhandled. Almost as if someone has enjoyed twisting it around and around for fun. Okay, so it is the feet. Shall we try twisting it around and around too, for fun? Yes! What's that? It appears to be some sort of key. But it's tiny though. It couldn't be a key for a door. Not at that size. So what is it for, I wonder? The details of the policeman figurine have been updated. It's a key, bro. It kind of looks like a screwdriver. This looks like some sort of key. Oh, here, okay. A very tiny and simple key. What's a little key doing inside a figurine of a policeman in the first place? And what's it for? The mystery thickens. So, I suppose this is where the victim... That's right. The rope is laid around the body to show exactly how it was found. Poor Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away. And would probably be under Dr. Side's scalpel by now if not for what happened last week. From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Are you feeling alright, Mr. Naruto? You look like you've just seen a ghost. I know it's just a rope, but Well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with that bloodstain next to it. Yeah, kind of fucked up. Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality. Susato-san is so strong though. She's taking this far better than I am. He has that suspicious ass red wig on the floor. Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing. Oh, funnily enough, neither can I. It's a hairpiece, isn't it? It is! A bright red hairpiece. And I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it? And it's such a flame-colored red, too. Yes, that's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it? Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it. The red hairpiece has been entered into the court record. Can I inspect this too, actually? I think I can. I think there's something weird about it, like blood or something on it. Well, we'll see. I've always wondered what the underside of a hairpiece looks like. It doesn't surprise me at all, Mr. Naruhodo. You always want to see what lies beneath, don't you? Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure that's quite how I'd put it. You must have to use lots of bird lime to keep it in place on your head. The fuck is bird lime? So it doesn't get blown off in a gust of wind, I mean. That might be a little inconvenient when you wanted to take it off again, don't you think? There was something weird about this thing, though. But I guess not. I could have sworn. No tag or anything? Okay. The top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off. Yes, there's wax spattered on the wall behind, look. I suppose if a bullet had hit it, it does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body. Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. I'm trying to remember if he had an exit bullet wound, but I guess I'll see when I get to the actual court. The candelabrum has been entered into the court record. The top of one of the candles appears to have been blown off. Okay, I will check that. Oh, okay, I see what's suspicious immediately is that this candle is a lot taller than the other two. So they were still burning? I don't remember. I know that's relevant somehow, but I don't remember why. There's some black marks here, look. They look like some sort of scorch marks. So perhaps the bullet struck the candle here, do you think? It's only this one candle that's been cracked in half, it seems. Yes, I think you might be right. Firearms are rarely used by criminals in Japan, so I'm afraid I'm not particularly knowledgeable about them. The other two candles are so short. Please comment on it. Ryu, no! Comment on it! Is that all you have to say? Nothing else? This thing is so suspicious though. Okay, it's fine. Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over the broken glass, haven't they? You couldn't even really call it a window anymore. Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. This one does at least still let in some light, so you could say nothing more about it. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now. Yeah, he got that window tax. Ooh. I'm so tired, but I spent all of today sleeping, so I have to power through. Excuse me. If you're looking down on us from the great beyond, Inspector, don't worry. We'll look after things at the yard. Pain. Pain. Yo, I'ma stop fucking talking to these guys, man. Except I think I have to. Shit. Excuse me. Inspector. Oh, sir. Oh, God. It's getting worse. Christ. Okay, is that everything? Get me out of this place. This is presumably the murder weapon then. Oh my. It is real, I suppose. I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan, I really know very little about them. There's one way to know for sure, Mr. Naruhodo. Fire a shot. No, no, no. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court. Slightly safer to just to ask someone who might know, I think. The killer's revolver has been entered into the court record. Why am I allowed to take that? Yeah, alright, let's check. I suppose this must have been the murder weapon. Oh my. Okay, is it just the same thing? Oh yeah, okay. What now? Oh, actually, I think I have Gina to talk to, right? That's why this music is still playing. Oh yeah, okay. Inspector Gregson. What was he doing here in the first place? That's what I want to know. Half a year? It's off a year. Half a year since I got out the clink. Oh yeah, I forgot she went to prison. That's when I decided to give up my diving and become a detective instead. Oh yeah, Mr. Sholmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he? Something like that, I think. Anyway, the point is, I didn't really know much about the boss till then. But it turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. Goodness, really? They say he managed to solve some really tricky case, just like that. He did? Yep. And ever since then, he started going out on all sorts of investigations, but always on his own. No one else at the yard even knows what half the cases he's working are, apparently. That's not how it's supposed to work, is it? So what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? I wish I could stream from my bed. I'm so tired. I know he had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all. And look where that landed him. Respect for the Reaper? In what way? I heard him say as much. I take my hat off to the fellow for his words. Bro, if I could set up my mic, like, by my bed, I would be home free. Because it's not even like I'm using my second monitor right now. But I can't be that lazy. Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper. Yeah, the boss said that's exactly why he respected the bloke. I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard. He said something else to me and all. That I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people who are bad. It did kind of set my mind at ease when he said that. Right. Alright, crime scene. What is this place then? Does anyone live here? Apparently it's being rented by some cove called Hugh Bone. Hugh Boone? Hugh Boone. Whatever. Hugh Boone? It's a sort of here today, gone tomorrow name, that, isn't it? Yeah, he's what we call an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him. I see. Well, judging from appearances, I'd have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time. If ever. Right? All the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation. Suddenly, hearing that name, Hugh Boone, reminded me of exactly, like, what I know about this case thus far, like the first part of the trial. So hopefully I can get through it with minimal error. But there's so little here, no one knew what to do with themselves. I do wonder. Yes, Mr. Sato? Well, could it be that this Hugh Boone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself? Yeah, she's the only one using her brain. How could that be? Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his. I'd never even considered that. I'm definitely not going to get through the case today, so if I'm tired, you should just call it a day. No, I'm fine. I'm like tired in like I just want to be lazy kind of way. Not actually tired. I woke up literally at like 2 p.m. So I mean I'm like tired and I spent all my day lying in bed kind of way. Nice work, Suze. We're actually following a line of inquiry like that ourselves. Oh my god. Yeah, bro, I was at my friend's house until like 3. So like yeah, I'm just feeling lazy. Just like me, for real, for real. Bro, no more waking up at 2. But my bed is like a black hole, dude. I woke up at 2, and then I stayed in my bed until like 4 or 5. So like, I shouldn't go back in it. You know what I mean? Like, that's like too lazy. If you look around the room, you'll see there's a few things that hint at it. Just like me. No, bro. We gotta stop this. We gotta stop. We gotta stop this. I see. That's where the poor inspector was found, over there. I read that so weirdly. Yeah, that's right. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. I can't believe there's people who get up as soon as they wake up. Yeah, I literally, whenever I wake up, I have to actually just lie in bed for another hour or 2. But I need to stop doing that because it's like, I can't do that when I have work. But people who can just get out of bed once they wake up are crazy to me. Like, even if they're not tired, like, I love lying in my bed. So like, I would just do it just because I like to do it. But I want to be more well rested when I go to sleep. That's one of my New Year's resolutions, is to actually get sleep. Apparently the bullet went right through him and struck the candle tree on the wall. Oh yes, it's blown one of the candles apart completely. Same, bro, but it's so hard. Dude, it's especially hard now because it's like winter, so it's like cold. Getting out of bed is actually fucking impossible. And I have an opening shift tomorrow. I'm actually crying. I wasn't even supposed to have an opening shift tomorrow, but I took it from my coworker because she needed someone to cover for her, and I was like, fine. I could have had a 3-day vacation. I get up pretty much right away because I feel like I'm wasting time when I could be doing something. Like, I end up upset about it. Yeah, I feel that, because I get kind of frustrated if I spend too long in bed. But if it's like an hour or 2, I don't mind too much, because I like to be in my bed. And I usually just like read manga or talk to people or something, so it's not like I'm just lying there. Rip Charm, yeah, I know. It's okay though, it's fine. Because yeah, what can I even say? Just rip. Oh, I skipped, but I didn't read what she said. I think she said it was Van Zeke's gun, which is crazy. How do you know that? Because it's registered under him. I feel like I'm wasting time, but I still don't get up. Yeah, but we gotta put an end to that. 2023. We gotta do better. We have to do better. Or at least try, you know? If I stay in bed for too long, like if I'm in bed by like 2 or 3 still, which sometimes happens on my days off, then I'm like, oh Christ, I'm actually wasting my time. Then I'm like, God, feels bad, man. Yeah, Prage. I'll try and, I need to just put in the effort. That feeling sets in at 9 a.m. for me. I am usually asleep at 9 a.m. If I'm left alone, like on a day off, I will just wake up at like 11 or 12. So, I'm not usually awake at 9 a.m. Unless it's for work. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big wide eyes. She's so funny. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about guns myself. But there's some bigwig lawman or whatever who said so. Why don't you ask him? A bigwig lawman, is it? Must be Strongheart. It has to be. Anyway, Fresno Street runs along under that window there. There were some street sellers just outside who heard the gunshot. Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside. Yeah, they've all been taken down the yard for questioning. That's why. We're talking about the yard's legendary inspector here, after all. They'll be getting a grilling. Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves? In court, yeah? I doubt it. The lads at the yard will just want to know what you're stupid for and you'll be up for a grilling and all. So we can't interview the witnesses then. Shame. Okay, I think that's everything. But I'll just do a quick check just to make sure. Although I actually for real think that that's everything. Okay, yeah. Let me get out of here. I'll talk to this guy. You've made good time. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I took an express train back to London. I wonder who he's talking to, haha. I can hear Lord Strongheart, can you? Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone. Is everything in place? This man has 2 swords. You need 2 swords, bro. I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork. Moshikaste. It's Kazuma! Oh my god! Ah, your timing is impeccable. It is? It is? No doubt you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry. Bro, I have so many cords on my desk. I'm like trying not to run my chair into them. It's so precarious right now, man. Yes. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Von Zieks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson. I believe only in the facts. Wow, that's a cop-out answer, bro. And the facts in this case point to one thing. The unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zieks for this crime. He must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective. Oh no, surely not. It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we can show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes. Damn, dog. You got one thing on your brain at all times. So does that mean the trial is tomorrow? Precisely. In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions. Kind of awkward. Kazuma. They're kind of awkward. But of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Asogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings. Leading the prosecution. Wait. What? Kazuma? I know, right? He's becoming a prosecutor? Like, he's evil. He's evil now. As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law. Yeah, we'll see about that. This is kind of fucked up. Can I examine him? I can! That's so funny. I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be alright now. Has your memory completely returned? Yes, completely. I remember everything. Ah, this theme. Ouch. Including what I was coming here to do. Right. Kazuma-sama. I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia? It was the voice. This past year, I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over. Like, go to Britain or something. Yeah. Go to London. His theme makes me emo too, man. Literally every time I hear it, I'm like, God. It was that voice that guided me here to London. I'm so sorry for what's happened. Anyway, my memory might have returned to me. But there's something that won't return to the way it was before. Huh? What do you mean? I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon. I'm evil now! He's evil! He's evil now! Tomorrow's trial. I'm sure you can imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no, people all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds. There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, the Reaper himself must stand in the dock, which is crazy. Quite so. The public want answers about the Reaper. Yeah, like how we getting away with all this killing. What's that about? Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths. But Lord Van Zeeks firmly denies any involvement in such matters. And there have been thorough investigations that have proven him to be innocent. That's certainly true. Or it has been, at least, until now. No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history. Yo, everything this man says, this will mark a new chapter in this. This will mark a new chapter in that, bro. Like, he stays focused. Prosecutor Asogi. So Kazuma will be prosecuting tomorrow? That's right. But he's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart. Not on my watch. Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles. And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense. A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree? Absolutely. I've no doubts at all that Kazuma will be razor sharp as a prosecutor. But why Kazuma-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain. It was a personal request. Damn. He said, I'm gonna put that... I'm gonna put that motherfucker in jail. What the hell, dude? I asked to be assigned to the trial. That is petty. You asked for this, but why? It'll all become clear tomorrow. Isn't it because Van Zieks put his father away or some shit like that? Some shit like that, for real. Damn. I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Yeah, he won't let me though. Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation. That is correct. I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. Yeah, for real, actually, now that you mention it. That's like the opposite of what happens normally in court, right? It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact. You are quite right, Miss Mikotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. One thing on this man's mind at all hours. He on that grind set. That grind set mindset. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks. So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution? Yeah, we're just two foreigners in a British court, me and my bestie. Let's see how your skills have been honed after practicing law in this land for so many months. Yeah, I'm about to whoop your ass, bro. Kazuma, I don't understand why you're being so hostile to me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. Yeah, I have to say, I don't know what I did, but he's so angry now. Like, he's so edgy, man. What happened? Oh yes, we noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zieks? That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene. Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct. It's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes, which is crazy. Like, yeah, he's a fucking prosecutor. Why does he need a gun? Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine. Why? It makes no sense. In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim. True. No, Gregson had his gun in his person. Oh, not true. Sorry. What about Lord Van Zieks? He claims it's currently not in his possession. Oh yeah, he lost his gun. According to his story, he actually lost it. Okay, he lost it. Nah, bruh. In short, it's more than a little suspicious. He lost it. But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his. No, of course not. Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Van Zieks. Alright, get me out of here. Let's start this court case. Please. Oh, I just want to start the court case. Please, please. It doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here. I'm so close. Thank you very much, Lord Strongheart. Now get out of my office. Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery. And that's what you think, huh? I'm gonna be right there in the... Oh, whoops. Be right there in the stands. On the dock or whatever. Sorry to have taken so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out. Before you go, as much as I love this game, there's so much before the actual cases. Dude, that's the main reason why playing it requires so much of my energy. Like, I think I actually just had to, like, take a break, which is why I stopped playing it for so long. Because I was like, yo, it's so much reading. It's so much work. What is it, Kazuma? I just wanted to thank you. Kazuma-sama, what? The pacing is tough sometimes. Yeah, man. I wish I could 2x speed it, actually. You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. and you carried out my role to perfection. You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you. Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here. Oh? I actually have a favor to ask. Oh? Which is? This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me. As the defense counsel. Well, we'll see about that. What's this all about? What's this all about? I know you have what it takes. Is it that one you said, the case of the golden idol or whatever? And then I was like, I only play anime games, and you were like, please. Yes, I knew it. I knew it. Bro. Yeah, I could check it out. Maybe not anytime soon, considering my massive backlog of video games. But yeah. Plus I have the other Ace Attorney games to get to, actually. But yeah. And out there for one day, yeah. Dude, Fire Emblem comes out on the 20th. Like, it's over for everyone when that happens. I tried to see how many video games I can speedrun before then, actually. I don't even know if I can afford to get Fire Emblem, but I'm gonna try. Trying to get Persona 5 Royal done before then. Oh, good fucking luck. I want to play that game, but it's not like on my, like, not a major game for me to play at the moment. Because I had it on the PC Game Pass, which I did not use when I had it for the 3 months where it was $2. And then I paid for it for an extra month, like an idiot, and still didn't use it. And then I think it just expired. So, yeah. But if I ever feel like playing Persona 5 Royal, I guess I'll go renew that or whatever. But for now, nah. That game is like, I would need to like be like truly like, I have nothing else to do. Because I already played Persona 5. And I'm sure the extra content is fun, but like, holy shit, man. It's so long. Close to the end of where vanilla ends. Oh shit, let's go! Yeah, I can't even imagine how long Royal is. I want to play it at one point though. Maybe further down the line. But definitely not for now. Yeah, my friend was saying like he was like 100 hours in or something and only just finished the tutorial. I'm like, I feel like me personally, I don't ever require or even like when games have so much content in them that I could be 100 hours in and still be getting tutorials for it. Unless it was like an MMO. Like Final Fantasy 14 is like, okay, I understand. That's because it's like massively like a massively multiplayer online, huh? Yeah, like that's fine. But for like an RPG like Persona 5, it doesn't need to have all of that shit in it personally. And I wouldn't even do everything that it has available to me, like all the side quests and stuff. When I was younger, maybe, but I'm a working person now. Honestly, that doesn't really have much to do with... I mean, I get that. Like, yeah. But even when I was younger, I would see games that were that long, like, the fuck? No. No. I don't need that much content from the game. Like, let's wrap this shit up. This OST is so good, man. On the contrary, he recognizes your talent. Oh, you're talking about Van Zieks? Yeah. He does? Shock. It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this. This is such a cute picture. Oh my god, the rare Van Zieks smile. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's Lord Van Zieksen and Inspector Gregson. And he's smiling! And a photograph that must have been taken some time ago by the look of it. Yeah, because his brother's there. He's smiling! That's crazy! And who's the third person? I love that his eyebrows are still furrowed. Yeah, it's kind of funny. That's great. It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office. In Gregson's office, you mean? That's cute. Yes, what I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it. Damn, we're gonna go pressure Van Zieks to letting us be his lawyer. I'm trying to think. Okay, actually, never mind. I was gonna say, let me think about what games I want to beat before Fire Emblem comes out. But let me not worry about that right now. And just take it one day at a time. Because my New Year's resolution is to beat my backlog of video games. Because it's literally insane. So I need to I need a game plan. But Fire Emblem coming out, I need them to delay Fire Emblem actually. Like, if they could do that for me, that would be awesome. I have like 5 games started. Bro, I have like double-digit number of games started. And it's not close to 10. So like I literally need to be strapped to a chair and forced to play them before I pick up a new game. So I have 20 days. 20 days until Fire Emblem comes out to do that. I think what I'll try to do, actually I'll just say it. I think I'll try to beat this, and then I'll try to beat Hollow Knight before Fire Emblem comes out. And if I could do these two, I will be satisfied. I would be satisfied with just that. I need to get back to Hollow Knight, actually. I'm still at the Mantis Council. But anyways. I don't know if you're going to manage to beat Hollow Knight by then, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, I'll try. I'll give it my best effort. I like 20 days? 20 days. I think if I exercise some discipline, I can do it. If I really believe in myself, I think I could do it. Anyways, I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? The Mantis Lords are cool. Yeah, they're cool, but they beat my ass though. Just hurry, Ryonosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over. What are you doing, Kazuma? That's what I'm wondering. Like, you're being super confusing, bro. Okay, that's that on that. Let's head over to the prison. First of November, local prison cell 1. Lord Van Zieks is still reading that letter. Damn, bro, you read slow as hell. You've been gone quite some time, though. Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter. I might even be able to read English faster than he can. He can hear you, bro. I was intending to ignore you entirely. But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting... Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that. You're standing right there! I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time. In secret? What the fuck? Connections. That's not legal. Is that? That's not legal. We heard that your trial is set for tomorrow. Yeah, fuck the law though, to be honest. Which is none of your business. So have you found the lawyer? Nope. How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This has nothing to do with you. In other words, no. We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided. I'd expect nothing less. Though I have no idea who it is. It's going to be Kazuma Asogi. Nani? That made the color drain from his face. Well then. It seems I'm going to have to engage in conversation with you again after all. Oh. The tables have turned. 10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by where I don't curse the name Asogi. Damn. Yeah, that must suck, honestly. Homie, your older brother. Why is his name Genshin? So what cruel twist of fate is this now, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court? I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you. It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset. It's kind of sadistic. But whatever, he's clearly evil or something. We'll see when we get there. But what could he have been hoping to achieve? And let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Asogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. Damn. Right. Your hatred of all of us Japanese. I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother, oh, his name was Clint. The director of prosecutions was hunting down a mass murderer. The so-called professor, assigned to the investigation as his partner, was a certain visiting student dispatched from Scotland Yard. Oh. And that was Genshin Asogi. That's interesting. So he was okay. So his partner was the killer. That's a real twist of fate there. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. So I lost everything when it happened. My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, and any semblance of right prevailing over wrong. How awful. To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Asogi's trial. There's no way that is allowed, but anyways, it wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor until he consented. What do you mean by the ascribed prosecutor? That is so biased. But anyways, the man in charge of the professor case inquiry, Lord wow. I forgot that. Lord Miles Strongheart. Wow. Wait, what? Lord Strongheart? Wait, what a crazy twist. He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted. And damn, and he threw you in jail just like that. That's crazy. I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor. Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you? And of all things, as a lawyer. I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese, which is... well, anyways. I kept telling myself it was illogical. Yes! But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it. And I can understand why now I know the history. No, don't excuse him, bro. Like, come on now. But in the same way that I've long felt the Japanese to be the bane of my life, to Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his. Yeah, I guess he killed, indirectly killed his father. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows. He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in court tomorrow. That's kind of wild. Gregson's transfer to the Paris police prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. Oh yes, I forgot he was going to Paris. He did say that in the previous one. But he'll never make it to France now. It's a tragedy. Yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he? I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean. It's the first time I've ever encountered it. Oh! The Paris police welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable. Yeah, not France and England. I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to pull that arrangement in place. It sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed. I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard. We'll never hear this theme again. Although I low-key don't believe that he's actually dead. But to do that twice? Is Capcom really that silly? I guess we'll see. Again, it was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself. It's because I haven't seen the body yet, so you know how it is. But uncover a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would never have been made. Wow. What sort of approach? After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy. Oh, I see. Oh my, 10 years ago? Why is that so surprising? Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time, and rarely performed. And my brother was, of course, a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary. His powerful convictions somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death. So you must have had great confidence in the inspector's abilities then. And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life. I don't have confidence in anyone. This guy is such a tsundere. Oh. And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way. I have no doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of London. This photo proves otherwise, you bastard. Just wait, get a load of this. What really went on between Lord Van Zieks and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of their relationship? Wait, okay. Oh, it's so much reading. Oh, get me out of here. About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene. Ah, yes. That's not mine. Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is. This man lost his gun. What do you expect me to say to that? Put on autoplay, bro. I still have to read it out loud. Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm. Also, the autoplay moves too quickly for me sometimes. As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true. When did you lose it then? That's... I don't know. Oh, good one, dude. Good one. It was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps. Not your gun, bro. You have something in common with Lord Van Zieks after all, Mr. Naruto. A talent for misplacing things. No. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it. Don't make the mistake of associating. Why he's so hateful? Oh dear. The rift is very wide, isn't it? So it's not decisive evidence, clearly, but it doesn't look good. That's for sure. Okay, look at this, bro. Wait, I need to look at how many people I've gathered in here. Quite a bit. I only have 3 spaces left. Oh, I keep closing it. Oops. We came by this old photograph. Where did you get that? It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost. Is the man on the left there? Yes, that's my brother, Clint. The details of Gregson's photograph have been updated in the court record. Let's go! It had to be, really, yeah. Apparently, this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know? Were you aware of that? Ouchie. Respect? That's nonsense. No, we've heard someone attest to it very clearly. Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less. Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and other such lofty subject matter. Damn, emo. That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you. I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes, a brief twinkle, an insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the Stone Cold Reaper of the Bailey. Let me be your lawyer, please. Oh, please, I'm begging. Mr. Naruhodo. That's the first time he's ever used my actual name? Really? That's so funny, bro. We're at case 4 in the second game. The first time? I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in. Is he gonna say me? There's no way. Not me. What's that? That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth. Close enough, I guess. Lord Von Zeeks. Damn. Kind of touched. From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now. I couldn't deny it, even though I dearly wished I could. Harris, a loathsome... Okay, yeah. Who has absolute integrity as a lawyer. Yeah, even though I lied about that one, what was his name? McGundall or whatever they named him in the English version. In this version. There are only 2 other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. One of them is his brother. The other is, Strongheart. Or maybe Gregson? My brother, obviously, Clint. And Genshin. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Okay, I tried. And Genshin Asogi. The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way. Kind of fucked up. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me. You mean this photograph? Back then I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. This guy is so edgy. I look to the future with hope. The shackles of mistrust. God damn. Since then, I protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe. Holy! Yo, he needs... like... Magix, you need therapy, dude. First and foremost. I'm so sorry. So, Mr. Naruhodo. I want to believe in that look in your eye. Wow. Wow. I need to believe it. Whoa, I'm speechless. I'm speechless. In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me? I'm speechless. Wow. Oh my god. Can't believe he's relying on me. That's crazy. Of course I will. It would be an honor. I'm so pleased, Mr. Naruhodo. Then my life is in your hands. For Lord Van Zeeks, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Yeah, no kidding. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend Kazuma. Is it finally part 2? Finally part 2? Please, please, please. Yes, thank God. Oh my God, it's been almost 4 hours. That's crazy. Yes. Huh? What is all of this? Why do I have so many files? Why do I have so many files? Why do I have so many? That's the auto. But what are the other 3? What the hell? This is game 1. Game. I'm gonna just save a new one, I guess. I don't really feel like I'll worry about what those are another time. Okay. Should I keep playing or should I end it here? I kind of did want to finish the trial though. So I think I'll keep playing. I want to get some water first. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I had to refill my filter. Let me just save a new one. This is why you have so many this is why you have so many save files. Dude, I just I just don't remember what they're for. But yeah, actually, yeah. Damn. I should really well, what can I even say? So true. I'm just gonna keep like stacking because I always like replay and then forget and then go back. There's that old familiar feeling again. The crushing pressure of this historic courthouse. Actually, no, it's a little different today. Yo, water is crazy. I was feeling kind of tired. I just drank some water and now I'm like, whoa, I'm so energized. There's an even more menacing tension in the air. There is a menacing tension in the air here today, isn't there, I suppose? Yes, I think so. It's so weird to see Van Zeeks out in the wild and not behind like the prosecutor stand. It can only be the result of the menacing appearance of the defendant. A little more courtesy, if you please. Oh my, I do apologize. However, you're certainly not mistaken that this trial is far from ordinary. Yeah, bro. What do you mean? I'm not privy to the details. However, I understand that no jury has been selected. Huh? A trial without a jury? Well, well, that's just like the trial of the professor 10 years ago. A closed court. Good morning, my dear fellows. Oh, his hair's back to normal. Now, how did he manage that is the real question. Mr. Sholmes! Have you made notes of my hair, Mr. Naruto? An outright victory for science, you must agree. Yeah, same. To be perfectly honest, so much happened yesterday that, well, I completely forgot about your little hair problem. Ha! What to one man is a little hair problem is to another a day of drinking dubious potion after dubious potion. You have no idea how my stomach ails me this morning. Wow, Sherlock just like me for real. My stomach is always ailing me. Oh dear, how awful for you. I'm afraid you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Sholmes. And good morning to you, Mr. Reaper. I'm delighted to see you looking so full of vim. It's so weird to me when these two talk to each other. It just doesn't feel right. And I see London's celebrated great detective is as active as ever. Oh, you exaggerate, my dear fellow. Compared to my paltry engagements with a few trivial cases, the Reaper's overbearing presence is a far greater deterrent to the black roots of crime in our capital. And whilst I may not agree with your methods, there is at least one point on which I would readily commend you. What's an honor? And that would be? Your eye for a good lawyer, sir. Mr. Sholmes. He's so shady. After all, behind this lawyer there is a very great mind. My own. What are you trying to say? I wish only to say that you should be prepared for quite a trial, Mr. Reaper. Sorry to barge in. Gina! Gina! What's that on her arm? It's a mourning band, I suppose. Oh, wow. Emo hour! It's emo hour! Oh, no! Father, shouldn't you be at the symposium? Yeah, fuck the symposium. It's been postponed, so I have some free time. I decided to come along with the police inspector to see our country's up-and-coming student in action. I shall be very interested to see the fruits of your studies over the past year. Well, it's an honor to have you here. Let's hope there are some fruits to see. Why do you agree to this, eh? Why do you take him on? Yeah, I feel like every chapter I just make an enemy out of you. I'm so sorry. This Reaper bloke. Everyone says it was him who killed the boss. I'm sorry, Gina. But I just don't believe that. Well, if it weren't him, who was it? I don't know that. Yet. I don't care who calls him what. The Reaper is just a name. He's just a person at the end of the day. And if it turns out it was him what killed the boss, then God help him. Fiery eyes indeed. Yes, the culprit deserves every ounce of your loathing. Eh? At least that may be some solace to the deceased. Is he actually? There's no way. No! 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 It feels bad, man. Get whoever did this for the boss. Oh, Gina. I hate feeling this useless, but there's nothing I can do. So you've got to find who done this and make the wretch pay. This is so emo, man. Counsel for the defense and the defendant. Court will be in session shortly. Make your way into the courtroom at once, please. Alright then, here we go. It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. Lord Van Zieks? Let's see how... Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, let's see how quickly I can speedrun this shit. But it's gonna take forever. But ideally, I want to finish this trial. Like, the first half of the trial. Not even the first half. This first part. Before 12. I'll give myself... Wait, that's like 2 hours. That should be enough time, right? One who lost his treasured brother to a mass murderer. And one who lost his treasured father in a foreign courts of law. Ah, man, I fear Dad was really out here murdering those people. I don't know, man. You gotta let it go. And one who lost the man who helped her escape destitution. All that misfortune, all that pain, on course to collide headlong in this trial. It's time to shine a light on all these dark events. And whatever truth is revealed, I hate when they make Sholmes look serious because he's so goofy. We're going to have to look it straight in the eye. Do 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 do. I forgot what the judge looked like. I haven't seen him in so long. I haven't seen you in so long, bro. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here to conduct the fair and just trial of the defendant Baruch Van Zieks. Baruch? Baruch? Counsels for the defense and prosecution. Are you ready to begin? Are you ready? The defense is ready, my lord. The prosecution is more than ready. Why you gotta one-up me like that? He looks like Santa Claus, that's what I remember. Yeah, 100% Santa. He's even wearing red. I was trying to remember what he looked like really quick in my head, but I couldn't like remember until I saw him. I just knew he had like a big white beard. Oh, Kazuma-sama. I've been wishing to see you in court again for so long, it feels. But not like this! But I never pictured it happening like this. I never thought I'd be facing you behind the prosecution's bench. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Not really, though. Today we must uncover the truth behind this scourge. Well, whatever. I'm not about to defend him. In other words, this trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder. The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial with no members of the public present. By Her Majesty's direct orders. Damn, alright. How will that work, my lord? The burden of all arbitration and adjudication falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see... Damn, no jurors, damn! The jurors' bench shall remain vacant today. That's crazy! If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord? They are members of the judiciary, here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial. Members of the judiciary. Oh my, this is a very unusual trial already. I wonder how it's gonna go down without the, like, fire scale thing. That thing is always so high. There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. Yes, there's 2 foreigners. We know this already. The counsels for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. Alright, Mr. Cool Guy. And as I stand here in this courtroom now, I'm quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Kazuma? Very well. Let us commence proceedings. Prosecutor Asogi, your opening statement, if you please. Do. Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on 1st of November at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building of flats on Fresno Street on the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property. Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson. Or Tobias? Tobias Gregson? A name known very well indeed to this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution of one of this country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. The Professor case. I like Gregson's Sprite because whenever he eats the fish and chips, it makes me want, like, McDonald's. So, actually, maybe it's a good thing he's dead because it's not like I'm going to go buy McDonald's right now. Just kidding. How sure are you about the time of the incident? Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshots and all have reported at the same time. Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses. That's funny, it makes me want fish and chips. Bro, the way he just crunches on them, it just looks so good, you know? Like, it really makes me want, like, some kind of fried food. I have here a plan of the room. The victim was found curled up in one corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. How has the range been determined? There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. But powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range. I see. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the detailed explanation, counsel. The autopsy report has been entered into the court record. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick look at that. The murder weapon was found lying beside the victim. Alright, pause. Let me get on that report, bro. I only have 4 more spaces for evidence. That's crazy. Name, Tobias Gregson, male, 45, nationality, British, time of death. Time of death? Where's the time of death? Well, whatever. Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks at point of entry. The bullet exits the body from behind. Oh, it did. Okay, so that candle thing I said earlier doesn't hold any water. That's fine. Additional observations. Blah. The caliber of the gun used matches that of standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary. Okay. Time of death. Didn't they just say what it was? Hold on. Just after 5. Well, I guess... Have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm? No. No, my lord. Not conclusively. Bravo, Kazuma-sama, for not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven. He's doing the bare minimum. Stop! Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim and struck the wall behind him. Oh, they gave him a hat. Aww, Gregson. There is a candelabrum mounted on that wall. On the tip of one of the candles in it was found to have been blown off by the projectile. We noticed that too, didn't we? Yes, that's right. Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. The setting of the crime is clear to me. You will submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please. As you wish, my lord. Yes, my lord! The crime scene floor plan has been entered into the court record. I hate when they have me clicking on that thing, because I always get the area wrong. They're like, point out on the map, or whatever. What looks suspicious. I'm like, yo, I don't fucking know. Is this Fresno Street room Inspector Gregson's private abode? No, my lord. The room is rented to a Mr. Hugh Boone. That's what you think. But there is precious little furniture inside, and it is generally in a poor state of repair. Dude, the one in the first game? Oh, is that the one with the police mascot thing? Oh, in the first game of Great Ace Attorney. Oh, in the pawn shop. Dude, that one I fuck it up constantly. And it was like, I just don't, like, they made the area of where you had to click so small or something, dude. I don't even remember what it is, so if I was to ever replay that case, I would actually just fuck it up, like, continuously. It was like right outside the door or some bullshit, man. It's funny because I had the idea right. Same! I had the right idea, but I was just clicking the wrong place. And then I kept changing it because I thought it was wrong. Same, like, they kept psyching me out, man. They kept psyching me out. So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? He was on recon, bro. Presumably he was investigating some case or other. When the policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside, holding the revolver. Holding the revolver! Why would you pick that up? The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot. Man, you're not making this easy for yourself, Fonzies. So, the details of the case are clear. In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Darida. A name, please, counsel. Naturally, the accused himself. As a witness? Okay. Lord Von Zieks? As a prosecutor, he believes in the oath of office he's taken, and will be compelled to tell the truth. Very well. Let the defendant take the witness stand. He's just standing there. So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court. Baruch Von Zieks, Old Bailey prosecutor. I presume, Lord Von Zieks, that you heard Prosecutor Asugi's opening preces? I did. It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime, and that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord! Then I'm sure the court would like to hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question. And what exactly took place. I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth. I must say, Lord Van Zieks, I never imagined that this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come. Damn, y'all have no faith in this man. But since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Wow, y'all, no faith. No, none whatsoever. Your formal testimony then, witness. Let's go. I love the testimony. I love testimony. I just love this shit. The facts of the incident. It's like I don't even enjoy playing this game. But I just, in case anyone is wondering, I actually do quite enjoy the Ace Attorney games, alright? I was investigating Gregson and my inquiries had led me to that address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. Oh, so the gunshot came after. Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? If I ever heard a gunshot, I'm gone. I'm out of there. The door flew open and I heard a man scream. Oh? It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. This is kind of confusing, but I guess when I do the pressing, I'll learn more. That testimony was the whole truth? It was. So, you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants, and moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? Yeah, okay. It sounds bad, but we can explain this. You're right, you haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. Why are you being so sassy? What's that about? I thought you were my mute's apprentice. It's just like, yeah, shut the fuck up. It turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asogi. I think it's interesting, actually, how, like, apprenticeship seems to be, like, a common theme with the characters in this game. Like, well, Rinosuke is obviously not Sherlock's apprentice, but he low-key kind of is. And then you have Van Zieks and Asogi, and then Gregson and Gina. It's just fun. It would appear to be a singular tale indeed. Singular isn't the word. It's laughable. You're such a dickhead now! I miss the old you! Even though he was kind of a dickhead to like other people, like in case 1. It's just like he was on my side back then. Now it's like, oh, stop. What's gotten to Kazuma? He's not behaving like himself at all. That's what I'm saying! Who is this? I miss old Asogi, bro! Where's my man? He's so mean to me now! Very well then. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. The facts of the incident. I was investigating Gregson and my inquiries had led me to that address. What's the button? Oh, it's L. Mata! You were investigating the inspector? What's on earth for? Because he was undercover, bro. I'm not at liberty to say... Fuck this game. Fuck you. Hold on, wait. I'm not at liberty to say. I'm not at liberty to say. We're never gonna get anywhere. Sorry? I'd identified a distinct possibility that Gregson was involved in the case I was investigating. Regrettably, though, he was killed before I could secure the proof I needed. Is the court to understand, then, that on the day in question you followed the victim to the scene? That's just as fuck, bro! No, I was privy to his movements in advance. How? I stole into his office in the yard and consulted his diary. Yo! Van Zieks is so funny, man. The address on Fresno Street was noted in the 5 p.m. entry. Why would you do that, Gregson? You illegally entered the man's office? In Japan, that alone would constitute a very serious offense. Oh god, it's not looking good for us right now, man. As it does in Great Britain, I assure you. Is that not the case, Lord Van Zieks? I was aware of the possible consequences. So in summary, you were investigating the victim. And yet, you refused to tell the court why. Yeah. I didn't realize British prosecutors enjoyed such freedom to choose what to divulge under oath. Ugh. Why did I ever think I could defend this man? No, man, asking you cooking my ass right now. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. Had you ever been to the address before? No, never. I only learned of the place as a result of my investigations into Gregson's activities. There was no light inside when I entered, so it was all but impossible to make out anything. But at 5 p.m., the sun would only just have gone down. It would still have been reasonably light outside. Not in winter! 5 p.m. these days is dark as hell. The room has a window, but it was boarded shut. Very little light found its way into the room from outside, so it was extremely murky inside. I wouldn't have noticed if the victim was already lying on the floor. There was no artificial light in the room, you say? You're quite sure? What about the candles? I'm quite sure that the parts of the room where the body was found was very dark. I have a feeling there was a small oil lamp burning on the desk, though I couldn't say for certain. That should be enough light to see a— well, whatever, man. Look, Mr. Naruto. Oh, right, I forget. Okay, I remembered a really important aspect of this case now. But I'm not gonna say it. But I remember. Wait, I have this shit in the bag! There is a small desk in the room just here. Yes, I remember. And there was an oil lamp on it, as well as the framed photograph. When I entered the room, I closed the door behind me and started towards the desk to investigate. And what did you find? Nothing. I never actually reached the desk. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. What? So, who fired the gun? I have no idea. You and me both, bestie. I didn't see anybody else in the room. But you say it was very dark in there? Yes, that's right. All I can tell you is, I didn't sense another's presence. Aha! Then could it be that the gunshot actually originated from somewhere outside the room? No, that's out of the question. I guess the door was locked. Oh. Without doubt, the sound emanated from inside the room. I could smell the gunpowder. Damn, alright. Ugh, this is going from bad to worse. And you say that's the point at which you noticed the revolver on the floor? Correct. And I foolishly picked it up. That was carelessness on my part. Okay, at least he admits that, because that was dumb as fuck, bro. Presumably then, the gunshot you heard came from the firearm that you somewhat hastily took in your hands. In point of fact, my lord, I believe it did not. Oh, what do we have here? What? The barrel of the revolver I picked up was cold, and there was no smell of spent powder. But then, where on earth is the gun that was fired? Whilst I would like to oblige you with an answer, I'm afraid I can't. It's so cute that Ryu, like, looks at his hand when he stops the table. And he does it so weakly, too. It's so cute. I, too, would dearly like to know that. Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. A man, you say? One of the witnesses, I presume? That's right. One of the street merchants working on Fresno Street. Who are these merchants? A number of them had set up their stalls directly beneath the boarded window of the crime scene. A match seller, a newsmonger, and a peddler. They've all given statements saying they've heard the gunshot. And without thoughts of danger, they ran inside to see what had happened. That could not be me, man. I am out of there. They're better than me, man. Yes, Gina told us about that yesterday, didn't she? They burst through the door with some force, it would seem. What if homie's still loaded? Like, what's that about? They did, and almost gave me a heart attack in the process. But you're supposed to be the Reaper. Lol. The first man to come in immediately noticed the revolver in my hand and fled. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought, because ain't no fucking way. A policeman patrolling on Fresno Street heard the commotion and was able to arrest the accused shortly after the incident occurred. Anyway, the man's scream drew my attention in that direction. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson had appeared before me. What do you mean by that? In what way did the body appear? I honestly can't explain it, but it's the truth. It's okay, I know, I got this, I know, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. I got this. As far as I was concerned, the body hadn't been there until that point, and then suddenly there it was. It makes no sense, but I get it. Did you perhaps hear the sound of the victim falling to the ground just beforehand? At that moment, what I heard was the sound of the door flying open and the scream of the man who came inside first. Nothing more. I see. After the man fled, I examined the body. I was stunned to find that it was Gregson. Most curious circumstances indeed. How the inspector was killed or how his body seemed to appear out of nowhere, I have no idea. Oh. Surely the court has heard enough. No, we haven't. We have not. Stop. My lord, the cross-examination has clearly revealed... No, it hasn't. It hasn't revealed anything. That the accused, Baruch Van Zieks, is lying on multiple fronts. Ooh, what's this music? I forgot about this. Damn, bro. What is that supposed to mean? Wait, this fucks! Yo, Asogi's OST are so sick. Good gracious, counsel. Yo, this is giving me chills, bro. This song is awesome. The defendant is lying, you say? In his testimony just now, he claims that he failed to notice the victim's body because the room was dark. That's correct. No, that's impossible. Yeah, the candle, bro. Yeah, as proven by this candelabrum. How does that prove anything? If you examine the tip of the long candle, you can see it has been blown off by a powerful impact. Oh yes, but because the other two candles are melted down, the lights, they were obviously lit. Yeah, okay. Never mind, I'm a genius. One would assume that the projectile from the firearm passed through the victim and struck the candle. The problem comes when you consider the other two candles, which are clearly of a different length. Yes, I can see that only the candle that appears to have been struck by the bullet is long. We could reasonably expect someone to have lit all three candles together. Which begs the question of why only one has ended up longer than the others. The song is so good. That must be because that particular candle was extinguished when the others were still burning. Ah! He's like, oh shit! That's right. When the candle was hit by the bullet, it obviously went out. But the other two candles would still have been burning, so the fact is, the victim's body would have been illuminated by the light still thrown by the candelabrum. RIP. And the accused claim that he couldn't see the body clearly contradicts those facts. I love Van Zieks. He's my problematic fave. And now to the next lie. There's more? The accused also claims never to have visited the scene of the crime before. That's the truth. In that almost empty room, the police discovered something very unusual. A board covered from top to bottom in police documents and newspaper cuttings. Oh, right. I forget that he says it's Van Zeke's room. Oh, right. And he carries out all his, like... Oh! Okay. Well, I'm just like, it's just all coming back to me as I play this. Which is good, honestly, because I never would have remembered this shit for part 2 of this trial if I hadn't replayed it, honestly. That's right, we saw it too. It goes without saying that the contents of the police documents cannot be divulged. However, they included a number of reports from various historical cases. All the cases are like if I remember correctly, although I might be wrong, it's like cases that the Reaper has prosecuted where people die or some shit like that. The oldest of which was from 10 years ago. 10 years? This is starting to sound familiar. And there is a common thread linking all the documents on that board. Indeed. What is this common thread, Council? They all relate to cases prosecuted in court by Baroque von Zeeks. Let's go! Let's go! Oh no. All of them. And furthermore, all of those cases are ones in which the defendant was acquitted. So they're fucking dead. Oh shit. Oh, it's not looking good for you, man. Good lord. Interestingly, none of these defendants are alive today, because all of them have been sent to their graves by the Reaper. Oh, no. Nah. I'm crying. Oh, no. Yeah, this is not looking good for you, man. In short, that dingy little room is the Reaper's secret hideout and his base of operations. The Reaper's hideout? And yet the Reaper would claim never to have been to his own secret hideout? That's kind of a crazy assumption you're making there. No one would believe that. No, the truth is we've been looking at this backwards. Backwards? Explain, Counsel. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. Well, I feel like he might have been, actually. That much is true. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine. By the Reaper's hand. Nani? Order. Very well. I hereby state the current opinion of the court. Damn, bro. You even let me get my statement out? Damn. Baroque von Zeeks is an outstanding prosecutor who has rendered great service to his country. However, it is with deep regret that I must concur with Prosecutor Asogi's contention. Dude, you even let me get my shit out, man. How are you already on this? That the defendant's testimony exhibits a number of stark inconsistencies with the known facts. All I have done is state the truth as I know it. Kazuma's done a brilliant job as ever. He's drawing on his experience as a defense attorney to build his prosecution case, and it's formidable. We'll see about that. You will submit the board that you just showed the court as evidence. I believe it to be fundamental in establishing the facts surrounding the Reaper's existence. Yes, but not in the way that you think. Lamau. Thank you, my lord. The notice board has been entered into the court record. Alright, let's check that shit out. And now the prosecution would like to call a new witness to the stand. Yeah, give me a moment. Nah, man, I have 2 spaces left. Freestanding notice board completely covered in notes and articles relating to victims of the Reaper of the Bailey. There's like blood on the backside of it, right? Yep. I'm a fucking genius. Oh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? Mr. Naruhodo, look. Oh yes, it's a smudge of some kind. In fact, it looks just like a handprint. And the color. That's blood, isn't it? Oh dear, how disturbing. Yeah, that's fucked up. But how is there blood on the backside of the notice board? If he was shot with it facing forward? Question mark? Okay, what's this shit? There are details of a whole raft of cases dating back years on here, aren't there? This paper from 10 years ago is browning with age. Look. Out of interest, the most recent thing appears to be this newspaper cutting here. Oh, it's the same red-headed league advertisement that Mr. Sholmes had picked out. Oh, I didn't remember that. Huh. And do you remember? There was a red hairpiece at the scene too. Whoa! What's going on? Was Inspector Gregson an exponent of the Red-Headed League then? If I remember correctly, I think one of the red-headed guys we saw earlier has his police ID or whatever, I think. Witnesses who saw events unfold on the day in question. They were mentioned in the previous testimony too, if you remember. Yes, the street sellers who heard the gunshots and went running into the room. Very well, lead the witnesses in. The defendant may step down from the witness stand. Oh, well, yeah, I guess we wouldn't cross-examine. Like, be like, yeah, there's a flaw in your testimony to my defendant. That'd be kind of fucked up. The guy in the middle, I know what you are. I know what you are. So, witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court. Names? We don't use names. Far too fancy for the likes of us. We're just free and easy. Sell what we like, live where we want to live. I give them all a vacant stare as they walk down Fresno and spin a few words into a verse for them. I know what you are! I love Beppo. He's such a cute old man. I like Beppo too. I just feel bad for him half the time. Ah. Would I be right in assuming that all three of you make your living by selling wares on the street? Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passers-by, you know? Jaunty little tidbits. Got an absolute smasher for you, sir. Right up your ginnel it is. 6 is the price and not a penny less. Wait. You're actually trying to sell it to me now? Oh, come on, sir. Don't tell me you're not interested. Try the man. Give him the money and see what it is. This is gonna be a waste of my fucking money. That's what it's gonna be. Pay the man, counsel. Alright, alright. 6 it is. You won't regret it, sir. Now got your listening ears on? I hope everyone roasts him after the bullshit he's about to tell me. Just between us, a young couple on Slide Street have just had twins. Is that it? No, that's not it. It's gossip, ain't it? It wants to spread, but that's up to you and your mouth, of course. I've got more, you know. Want another juicy one? 6 a piece it is if you're curious. I am curious, yes. About what's going on just under that fat bottom lip of yours. Namely, that unusual bruise or whatever it is that's poking out from under your collar. You know, it's weird that he says that because I was literally just looking at it. Like, yo, homie, why you got that bruise on your neck? I am Naruhodo. What about the next witness then? What name do you go by and what do you sell? Why does he need to know what they sell? I'm Venus. That's what everyone calls me. Funny, innit? I sell these lovely little fireworks to all the local school kids. Ah, yes, I remember the relevance of these fireworks. 6 a pop. What'd you say? Why are you lighting that in court, girl? You weren't exaggerating with little. Do they actually sell? Oh yeah. The second years can't get enough of my Venus firecrackers. Especially when I tell them that if they get 100, they could blow up the school. Not the most savory of ideas, young lady. I hate when you spot something and you desperately want to point it out, but you gotta wait for everyone in game to get it. Dude, that shit is so annoying. I'll be like putting like theories together in my head, and I'll be like, right? And I'm like, y'all need to catch up to me. Like, we're like on the clock here, right? Like, we gotta go. I'm trying to get out of here, man. Like, speed up. What do you say then, eh? Want to part with 6 for a pop? Wait, what? You want me to buy one? Does he actually buy one? I hope he actually buys one. Oh, let me move my mouse. Oops, sorry. I hope he actually buys one. Tell you what, I'll let you in on a little secret. If you get 100 of them, you can blow up the whole courtroom. Try the woman. You're not serious. Try the woman. Give her the money and see if she's right. Pay the woman counselor. What is your problem, Judge? Alright, alright. I'll buy one. Lovely stuff. Right then, this is something a bit extra just for you. The Venus Special. Only 600 pence. Nah. 600. It's 100 of my regular fireworks. Nothing little about that, is there? And there'd be nothing little about the punishment if I blew up the Old Bailey, either. The Venus firecracker has been entered into the court record. What sorts of a bang could it make? ... question mark. It might even sound like a gunshot. Just saying. Okay, hold on. Let me check those out real quick. Whoa, I have one spot left. That's so rare. Can I light this? I can't find anything on it. What? Oh, did I not click the right thing? My bad. Light it, dude. Light it. Have you had an idea, Mr. Naruto? You're staring at the end of the string of fireworks. Sorry, it's just that it's the Venus Special. I was wondering what 600 pence worth of fireworks would sound like. Shall we find out? What? But she said it could blow up the courtroom. Alright, that was a fairly sizable bang. My ears are still ringing, Mr. Naruto. It sounded almost exactly like... Place your bets. It goes off like a gunshot. Oh, no kidding. Anything else? No? Alrighty. And the last witness. What name do you go by and what do you sell? I'm a thinker, me. Think all sorts of thoughts. I think, therefore I am, therefore I think. Because I stand there on the street, watching the world go on about me. They call me the Observator. They don't call you that. Get out of it, old man. Everyone calls you Sandwich and you know it. So you don't actually sell anything. A problem shared is a problem halved, as they say. I give advice, I do. I think what it means. I don't actually sell anything, no. Come to think of it. Pity. No more purchases today, please. Well, we have quite a cast here, it seems. They conduct their business on Fresno Street from morning until night, my lord. And always in the same place, directly adjacent to the crime scene. I see. And thus they heard the gunshot, I suppose. Not only that, but they very bravely ran inside to see what was going on and witnessed the crime. Well, I'll be beggared, I thought, just between us. Venus de Milo, what am I to do? What a terrible thing I saw. So emo. What I think is, if all what we see is light and shadow playing with our eyes, is any of it real, homie? Homie? Very well. I have to cross-examine these motherfuckers. The court will hear the formal testimony of these three witnesses now. Oh god. You will describe in detail what you witnessed and heard at the time of the incident. Oh boy, I can't wait. The witness's account. We saw the whole thing from start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment they went in the building. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go and see what had happened. I know what you are, Gossip! I ran into the room and there he was, the Reaper gun in hand, standing over the dead body. I was scared half to death, me, so I ran off to find a copper. I kind of want some toast right now, actually. But the real question is if I can be bothered to get up and go make toast. If these witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything, who did they see going inside the building? Now that is the question. Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Baroque von Zieks. I've seen pictures of that Reaper in the paper. I know what he looks like. Oh shit. And that's between us, folk love stories like this. I've made myself a tidy sum already. Damn, alright. But wait, the room was just one of several flats in the building. Someone from another flat could have done it. All those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied. Of course they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot. Expensive! The room in which the inspector was found is the only property in the building that's currently leased. Damn. And we know the leaseholder's name, don't we? It's Hugh Boone. The testimony the court has just heard would appear to leave little room for doubt. It's becoming increasingly difficult to see how anyone other than the defendant could have committed the crime. No! Thank you for your candor, my lord. Counsel for the defense, you may proceed to cross-examine the witnesses. One thing I like about this game is that it uses the U, like in English, like British English. Because words without it look weird to me. But it's just funny because it's like they're in Britain. Yes, my lord. In a closed court like this without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break down this testimony. Somehow. I am so curious how this is going to play out without the flames. Like the scale. Because we usually have to like convince the jurors to be like, you're wrong. Please reconsider. But we can't do that here. We saw the whole thing from start to finish, we did. Everything from the moment they went in the building. When you say they, who do you mean exactly? Inspector Gregson and the defendant, Lord Van Zieks? I suppose so. The likes of us don't know the names of the high and mighty. I just want to see their profiles. Okay. But I'll tell you one thing. It was the old Reaper that went in last. That's for sure and certain. Actually, maybe I could see their profiles in, yes. Oh, yeah, here they are. Whoa, that's everyone. Whoa, that's crazy. A mysterious signpost who can be found on Fresno Street. He looks somewhat familiar somehow. Beppo, what are you doing here, bro? Venus? Peddler plying her trade on Fresno Street. She seems to make her money selling meager little fireworks to children. They look kind of similar, you know? Like they're both blonde, they both have blue eyes. But anyways. Peddler plying his trade on Fresno Street. He seems to make his money selling interesting items of news to passers-by. I gotta start doing that. No more of this job shit. I'll tell you one thing. It was the old Reaper that went in last. That's for sure and certain. Just behind Inspector Gregson? Did they arrive at the same time as each other? No, not at all. The first fellow must have gone inside a good 15 minutes before we heard the gunshot. The victim arrived 15 minutes before? Are you sure about that? Am I sure? Am I sure? Does it seem likely that I'd have forgotten a fellow with bright red hair like that? Huh. Does it? Huh. Okay. Didn't remember that. His hair really were red, weren't it? Redder than my flaming fireworks even. That fiery red mop still burnt on the inside of my eyelids it is. Wait a minute. You're saying the man was a redhead? Weren't you listening, chum? Aye, he was a redhead. And he had a big trunk with him as well. But Inspector Gregson's hair isn't red. Not by any stretch of the imagination. It seems likely that the person you saw wasn't in fact Inspector Gregson at all, but some other third party. No, I hate to break it to you, but the witnesses are correct. What? Just have a look at this photograph of the victim taken at the scene. What the fuck, Gregson? Why do you have that shit on? Whoa, he's actually dead though. Why is he lying there? Yes, that's Inspector Gregson, alright. And a red hairpiece. Ah! Gregson! Why are you wearing that? Of course, we saw one on the floor when we investigated the scene, didn't we? Why is there no blood on it? That's my question. I still refuse to believe Inspector Gregson wore a hairpiece though. Let me look. Okay, let me take a look at this thing real quick. There has to be something about this, right? Like, it can't just be the red hairpiece. But there isn't. There isn't. Yeah, bleh. So then why on earth would he have been wearing something like that? Well, soon find out. The color does seem to suit the man, one might say. You're full of shit, Judge. But anyways. The photograph will be submitted as evidence. Please, counsel. The photograph of the victim has been entered into the court record. I think that's all the space I have in there, right? Let me see. Yes, it is. That's crazy. Oh, Gregsy! Gregsy! Not like this, bro. And what became of the trunk that the red-haired victim was supposedly carrying? I was informed that no trunk was found at the scene. So it just disappeared? What do you expect us to have been watching the building every second, do you? We definitely saw him in the dock going through. No question about that. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside that we all heard a big bang. By which presumably you mean the gunshot? I sell these little things, don't I? How would I know what a gunshot sounds like? But I've always thought it probably sounds a bit like this, doesn't it? And you say that you heard the noise almost as soon as you saw the defendant here enter the building? That's right. It was almost straight away. Bang it went, just like that. Well, he's the Reaper, isn't he? It's what the French call a fait... Is it fait accompli? Fait accompli? I don't know what French, man. When the Reaper's around, people are going in the ground. I mean, that's what he does, isn't it? I think we get the message. The Reaper couldn't allow the inspector to live after he discovered his secret hideout. There could be no clearer motive for the crime. Yes. It's certainly an eminently credible motive. Great. And at that point, you ran inside, is that correct? Seems to me that quick to talk is quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait to go in. Oh yeah, okay, I've already read this. Yeah. So, when Gossip ran to see what had happened, did you go too? Well, me, I'm a bit hampered, see. All the signs are that I can't move very well. You were way behind, presumably, with that sandwich board around your neck and that big sign in your hand. What's a great burden you bear? Pardon me for asking, Mr. Sandwich, but is it possible you and I have met before? Beppo, what are you doing? I'm not anybody, me. The signs are what made me who I am now. I signed, therefore I am. So, you weren't employed as an omnibus driver just under a year ago, then? Damn, he don't even got nothing to say. I might be mistaken, but I believe his trembling has intensified, Mr. Naruto. Yes, I agree. He's clearly been through a lot. Turn down King Henry Street and the Black Widower's arms is just there. Oh dear, you made him hide behind his sign. Life is full of surprises. So then you were the first person to arrive on the scene. Is that right? That's I was. Kicked the door open like a professional I did. And yelled out, "What's going off here?" What? Lord Von Zeeks claims all he heard was a man scream though. And was it dark inside the room? No, not dark at all. There were candles burning on the wall. Really? And there was a fella collapsed on the floor. Just between us, it's the first thing I noticed when I got inside. Ah, I see. Even though Lord Von Zeeks claims not to have seen any such light on the wall. The next thing I noticed was someone standing right beside the body. The accused, Baroque Von Zeeks. That's right, the pale-faced Reaper himself. I was a little shocked, I won't deny it, but I'm no liver-livered coward. I stood my ground and gave that Reaper a cold, hard stare myself. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna finish with him and then check that out. And was there anyone else in the room at the time? Nope, of course not. Not at first. But then this old stiff came waddling along behind me. Of course. Only him, mind. I can't handle stairs so well, as you can imagine. Especially on the way up. And you couldn't have just failed to see someone? It was a bit dingy in there. Dingy? Dingy in there, I grant you. But there were the candles on the wall and the lamp on the table. There was nowhere anyone could have been hiding. You mark my eyes. Ugh. Alright, hold on, wait. Skip, 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 skip. Do you have something to add, Mr. Sandwich? There's really nothing to me. Empty in the head I am, just two slices with no middle. So I don't know what you could want with me. I think that maybe you just remembered something. Having heard Mr. Gossip's last statement, I mean. What I think is, we're all nothings really. We try to dress ourselves up as something else, but at the end of the day, we're all just street sellers. Damn, you're getting kind of nihilistic over there. That's enough out of you, Sandwich. Keep your trap shut now. Unless you want us to make you into a real sandwich. When he saw the Reaper, did he scream? He fell clean over on his backside. That's it? Did he scream? Oh, you rotten beggar. I told you to keep that a secret. He screamed, he did, yep. Screamed and scrambled off on all fours. That's all I wanted to say. Damn, Sandwich. Snitches get stitches, dude. Mr. Gossip, is this true? The floor was dead slippery, that's why. You fucking liar! Planted my hand. Ah! Planted my hand in a filthy pool of blood, didn't I? Yuck! That's so fucking disrespectful. What? A pool of blood? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna take a quick look at this photo. There's blood there, right? Yeah. Oh, but there's okay. Oh. Because he gets his hand in the blood, and then there's a handprint of blood on the back of the notice board. Oh, I see. But then it's like, why is the notice... Okay. But listen here. Even when I was sprawled on the floor, the notice board was on the floor! I'm piecing it together. I'm remembering. I still kept giving that Reaper a cold, hard stare, and don't you forget it. Let's just go back a little. Did you say you got blood on your hand? I did. Happens to the best of us at times, doesn't it? So I was scared, so I slipped over. We can keep it just between us, can't we? No, Mr. Gossip. I'm going to have to ask you to add that information to your formal testimony. Oh, thank God, because going through this testimony just now, I was like, nothing they're saying really has me, like, there's nothing really from the evidence I have that I could present. But now I can, obviously, so let's go. Oh, if I must. I just realized I accidentally tagged this stream as nostalgia from when I was playing, Jet Set Radio Future and forgot to untag it as nostalgia. That's really funny. The witness will amend his testimony to include the aforementioned details at once. Yeah, get that shit in there. I slipped over and got blood on my hand, so I quickly wiped it off on the floor. I was wondering. Yeah, I'm just forgetful, honestly. I need to stop setting up my streams like 5 minutes in advance, but I'll just add that to my list of resolutions for the new year. You wiped your hand on the floor? Well, who wants blood on his hand, eh? Horrible stuff. And they might have thought I'd done it. Humph. No ta! And you didn't think that might be a problem? Does it really matter if I left a few grubby handprints on the floor? They'll get cleaned up in the end, won't they? Don't make such a fuss. That's the message from all of us. Asogi like, you motherfucker. Is something wrong, Counsel? No, my lord. There was no handprints on the floor. I don't remember anything in the reports about a bloody handprint on the floor. That's all. Don't come at me with all that. You can't intimidate me. I know what I did. I wiped it off. On the floor. The blood. I wonder... Could that be what happened? Mr. Naruhodo? What do you see? I don't have all the answers yet. But I think we may have just uncovered a vital clue. So you didn't run to the room with your friends? I'm not that sort of girl. So true, girl. Sorry? I'm a timid little thing, me. I was too scared to go in there. That's what I'm saying, like, come on now. Right. I see. Oh, Lippy and the witch ran in there and then I heard a sort of old lady scream. Well, that wasn't me, I swear. If I were a gentleman, I'd stick my honor on it. I wondered what on earth was going on. Which is when you went to find the policeman? And I ran into a copper as soon as I turned the corner. So I brought him straight back to the place. Didn't I do well, eh? Just between us, that copper's eyes nearly popped out of his head when he saw the Reaper. I've never felt more uncomfortable in all my life. And the defendant was arrested on the spot, I believe. Considering the catalog of killings the Reaper had carried out, it was a particularly inauspicious end. Naruhodo. If I can't find any holes in this testimony, I'm screwed! I'm afraid the judge will give a ruling of guilty, Mr. Naruhodo. The truth is, though, their combined testimony is fairly damning. Unfortunately, there don't seem to be any obvious problems with their statements, do there? Still, if Lord Van Zeeks really is innocent, then I'm almost certain that we'll find something in there that doesn't quite add up. You don't think that one of these three could be the true culprit, do you? I don't know, but what I do know is that there's more to this case that has yet to be brought to light. Alright, let's skip forward. Okay. And I'm just... I'm gonna try avoid save scumming. But honestly, I probably will. Because if I have to redo any of the dialogue, I will actually stop playing. But anyways. I'm just putting that out there. That I am not above save scumming. I'm really not. Especially with these fucking games. So you wipe off the blood from your hand on the floor of the room. Are you quite sure about that? Well, what else do you expect me to have done, eh? Does it really matter? The police found no such handprint on the floor during their investigations. What exactly is the defense asserting? Iggy Ari. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs. If you listen, you'll find out Prosecutor Asogi. It might just be the not strings version though. Yeah, it is. Certainly there was no bloody handprint found on the floor. What are you trying to say? There was a handprint in blood left very clearly at the scene. On the back of this notice board. They never looked at the back? Like, the police are slacking. Ah, yes, indeed. Indisputably a handprint in the distinctive color of blood. Ah, you're dead, right? That's my right hand. I'd know it anywhere. The witness very definitely testified that he wiped his hand on the floor. Any handprints on the back of the board are irrelevant. Not that the board itself had fallen over onto the floor. In that case, it's quite possible for the witness's handprint to have ended up there. Just look at the floor plan of the room. They had better not have me pointing out shit on this floor plan, I swear to God. The notice board was in the opposite corner of the room to the victim and in an upright position. Even if it had somehow been toppled and was lying on the floor at the time, it would have been a considerable distance from the body. I fell over when I came across the body, so I was basically right next to the corpse, not on the other side of the room. In other words, the defense's assertion is contradictory. Yes, it is. Nani? There's a very definite contradiction here, for which there must be a reason. I take it that you formulated a proper hypothesis, counsel, regarding this apparent discrepancy between the witness's account and the handprint found at the scene. Okay, after this part, like after this cross-examination, I'm gonna go make myself a salad real quick and come back. Because I'm getting hungry again. I have, my lord. This discrepancy between the witness— oh no, don't let me guess anything. No, no, no. Oh no. This discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by— oh God. I'm gonna save. Actually, it's just good I usually save around here anyways, just in case. Because if something goes wrong and I have to restart this, I'll actually cry. And I don't like relying on autosave. Okay, this discrepancy between the witness's account and the location of the handprint is explained by the board moving. Okay. Oh, thank God. I'm not an idiot. As the court can see, it's upside down. Good gracious. So it is. If the witness had put his hand against the board, the fingers should be pointing upwards. What does that tell us? That the board is on the floor. Come on, Asuka, use your brain. It tells one simple fact. When this handprint was made, the board must have been lying on the floor as I previously suggested. Which means that after the incident, it must have been moved. Let's go! What? You're claiming that somebody moved the notice board after the shooting? Then tell the court who. Oh shit, man. How the fuck would I know? I don't know that yet. But the point is, when you consider all the testimony we've heard so far, we can now be very clear on one point. And that would be the position of the notice board at the time of the incident, my lord. Yes, it was blocking Van Zeeks' line of sight from Gregson. I'm a fucking mastermind in the courthouse. Counsel, I must ask you to clarify your assertion for the court. Please don't let me point. No! 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 At the time of the incident, where do you maintain the notice board was situated? Fuck me, man. Oh, God. Please, please, please. Oh, God. I'm crying. I know it's there, though. Like, it has to be. I'm gonna just take the L if it's not. Immediately adjacent to the doorway. If the court would think back to the testimony given by the defendant earlier. Ooh, I'm not an idiot. He said that when he entered the room, it was dark and he couldn't see the body. So someone came in, shot Gregson, moved the board in front of the body, and then left. By Eck! If the notice board had been here, the body would have been completely hidden from view. And the light from the candles would have been blocked, making the room appear darker. Oh shit, for real. But the accused also claims that the victim's body simply appeared before him. That's true. Or in his precise words. Just as I picked the firearm up to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. I don't know about calling it a scream, but he was talking about me and no mistake. Because it was me that kicked the door open. Oh, so maybe he knocked the board open? Not like over when he kicked the door open. If you look again at the floor plan, consider what would happen if the door to the room was thrown open with force. Yeah, he knocked that shit over, bro. And then he sees the body, and then, yeah. Yeah. That can't. The door struck the notice board, knocking it over, and making the victim's body visible. Good gracious. That's what I'm saying, Judge. My client has told nothing but the truth. He has simply described what he saw. Oh, Asogi's so cute. He's like, ah! Order! Counsel, how has this not come to light before now? It's all some goofs. After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it when investigating the room. And they didn't think to check behind it. Come on now. Witness, what have you to say for yourself? What? Me, my lord? You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board. The witnesses in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Okay, it's salad time. Stop looking over your glasses at me. I get the message. Okay, salad time. Because I'm very hungry. I'm going to put my Joy-Con on my Switch so they can charge a bit, actually, because I don't want them to die. Because I've been... Okay, relax. I'm plugging you in. Relax. Left, right on the controller. I'm going to take them out, so I don't even need to do that. My left controller is at low battery. No. I'm gonna mute actually, cause this salad has like chips in it that are really crunchy, and I don't want that in the mic. But I'll be playing still, just not speaking this part while I eat real quick. I really hope my fucking thing doesn't die though, like my left controller. Okay, I'm done eating my salad. Where are we at? Let me turn off autoplay. Oh, I feel so refreshed now. Like, damn, food. What are they saying? That Venus is a liar? Can you elaborate, please, sir? Oh. Old Blabbermouth here headed for the room where the gunshot seemed to come from. But there was someone else who crept up the stairs behind him, too. That's right. That rotten liar over there. That was a really nice salad, if I do say so myself. That's always nice, enjoying vegetables. It feels really adult. Heh. Do you mean to say that you did in fact betake yourself to the scene of the crime after all? Girl, why are you lying in court? What did I tell you, eh? I said I was good at telling barefaced lies, didn't I? Yes, you mentioned it. I'm back with some dessert. Oh, what dessert did you get? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. Jealous. I have like no sweet food in my house right now that I want to eat. So I'm like, but I need to cut back on sugar because I drink milk tea like every day, which is why I don't have any dessert. But what you get? Wait, actually, I think we have ice cream, so I might go get some later. Homemade Taiwan. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I'm so jealous, bro. We added in some filled with black sesame we bought. That sounds so good. Ah, that sounds so good. That sounds so good, dude. Oh my god, you're actually torturing me. You're torturing me. Yeah. I've never tried Taiwan actually, but I really want to, like, one of these days. It just seems like the kind of thing I would like. Especially if it's like sweet, you know? And black sesame is awesome. So there's that too. I'm just here thinking about sweets. Okay. That revelation rocked the whole courtroom, didn't it? Who knew firecrackers packed such a punch? It's just like mochi, but like in liquid. Yeah, that's more or less what I figured. You should send me the... Actually, no. I'm not going to make that. Never mind. I was going to say you should send me the recipe you used since you said it was homemade, but I'm probably not going to do that. I probably won't. Although I do have some rice flour that I need to finish that I've had for a while, so maybe I should. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. So you did indeed visit the scene of the crime, did you, young lady? Good grief. It's easy, but the way my mom doesn't measure shit. Oh my god. I don't really measure stuff either, to be honest. I kind of just do whatever. Well, now you come to mention it. I suppose, perhaps, I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah? I feel like I was more motivated to make desserts for myself in the past. Like, I made flan. And I made, like, last year, last year, I guess, since it's Jan 1st. I got into, like, the habit of, like, making red velvet cheesecake brownies, which are pretty nice. And I made banana bread at one point. Oh, no, I'm thinking about making desserts. Oh, God. Let me not continue down this path. I remember you making flan. Yeah, but I haven't in a while, though. But I really should get back to it. It's just because it's, like, I usually make a whole one. Right? Because I would make it for, like, me and my mom and stuff. So it's, like, not just me eating it. But if I were to make one now, it would have to be... I like the way I do it most conveniently, like, with the ingredients, is to make a huge flan. And I don't think I could eat all of that. Maybe it was because you worked at a bakery? This was after I stopped working there, actually. But I didn't have access to baked goods anymore, so I was like, I gotta take matters into my own hands. Give some to coworkers or friends. True. Because I can't, like, have a whole flan in my fridge, dude. Because I will eat all of it, and that's definitely not good for me. I just buy flan from the supermarket, but it's not as nice. Maybe I should make one soon. I also don't really have the right equipment for it. Like, the way I make flan is, like, I put it in, like, a water bath, but I don't have the right size container for a water bath to put in my oven. It's just laziness, though. Like, there's no real reason I haven't gotten around to doing that. Now I want a dessert. I'm gonna stop talking to you. I'm gonna go back to playing the game, bro. My mom does it that way, too. It's the best way to do it, because if you don't, it will, like, dry out, and it's not nice. Anyways, I suppose perhaps I do clearly remember climbing the stairs to the room, yeah? Either you clearly remember it or you don't. Okay, I think I'll, once my EBT card gets sorted out again, I'll probably make a flan or something. Because then I'll have the money to. I shall consider a fitting punishment for this perjurous act later. My mom makes it in smaller ramekins, so each is a serving rather than one big one. I like the big one because I like cutting it. It's like fun. Also, it's just less hassle to me, kind of, just to make the one whole thing at a time. But I don't have... I guess making smaller ones would be good for fridge space. I'm gonna eat some ice cream or something later after this. For the time being, you will immediately amend your testimony to reflect the truth. Oh yes, my lord, of course. Girl, why you lying? Maybe I did sneak along behind gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened. Oh, why are you dying? You make a habit of lying, do you, Miss Venus? Well, I suppose so. I don't really know, to be fair. If you want my advice, though, I take everything I say with a big pinch of salt. Alright, but you did, in fact, go to the room where the victim was killed on the day in question, didn't you? Oh, please, as if I would. I can't think of anything more terrifying. The truth, please. Well, alright, just a bit then. I love Asugi. Real power move. I mean, a girl my age is curious about stuff, you know? Did you touch anything at the scene? Oh, please. As if I would. I mean, there was a dead body on the floor, and then Asuki's gonna be like, the truth. The truth, please. Well, alright. Just a bit then. I had to look to see if there was anything I could sell. Damn, she said grind set. So I did give the place a once over, but it was nothing to write home about. Right. Now I hesitate to ask, but you didn't move the notice board by any chance, did you? Oh, please. As if I would touch anything like that. Just a few bits of loose change is all I had. The truth, please. She moved it for real? Girl? Well, alright then. I thought there might be something worth having underneath it. So I blasted the flipping thing. Sorry, flip the blasted thing. You're telling us that you did move that board? I think that did slip out, didn't it? She's so funny. What? You daft barn pot? I don't believe it. The girl doesn't think. So, did you find anything then? Something that you might have taken, perhaps? To sell? Oh, please. I should be so lucky. In my imagination. The truth now! Damn, he getting mad. What the hell? I might have found this old pocket watch under the notice board, I suppose. I don't have the space for that in here. But a bit of junk like this can't be worth much, if you ask. Whoa. Oh, so it was you, was it? You're the one what took it. Huh. Gina? Young lady, may I remind you where you are? That watch there. That was a present to Inspector Gregson from the yard for a big case he solved 10 years ago. The professor case, no doubt. The boss used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. Oh, I forget you used to have to wind clocks up. That's cool. I see. I swiped it off him once and blimey was he upset. Gave me a right earful. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years polishing it and winding it. Oh, I see the relevance of this watch now. It meant the world to him, that watch did. Possibly not the best thing to go diving for then. It's not all that, though. I took it to Jabez's that night to ask how much it was worth, but the old dealer wouldn't touch it. Wouldn't give me a penny for it. Said it wasn't working. Knocked about and worthless, he called it. I knew I should have lifted it. That watch must be submitted as evidence at once. Oh, please. Just so long as you promise to give it back when we're done. Girl, it's not yours. Not a chance. I'll swipe it from you if you try to get your grubby mitts on it again. That's enough. Hand the watch to the bailiff forthwith. Dude. Now, children, watch your manners. Good lord. The glass appears to be broken. Wow. Everything in this case is vaguely familiar. Like, I remember, but I don't remember the details. Yeah, I kind of feel that too. Although I played it, well, not recently, but I did play this part. More than likely, it shattered where the... I wish I hadn't talked to you about desserts, because I really want flan right now, and I don't know how that's gonna happen. I'm suffering. More than likely, it shattered when the inspector was shot. It doesn't tick anymore either. Which is why Chavez didn't want it. What a waste, eh? Yes, indeed. It appears to have stopped at the hour of 5. Exactly when the gunshot was heard then. Which supports the prosecution's claim, of course. Yeah, because nothing is ever that easy. Inspector Gregson's pocket watch that he wound without fail every single day. It's no longer ticking and the glass over the face is cracked. Alright, let's take a look. Well, it would appear that the mystery of the moving notice board has been solved at least. Oh, they expanded. That's crazy. The glass over the face really is badly cracked. Look. What's a shame when the inspector clearly looked after it so carefully. I imagine Mr. Sholmes could repair it, don't you? Yes, I should think so. He's very adept at things like this. A useful man to have around, in fact. But kindly remember that he's a great detective, Mr. Naruhodo. Not an odd job man. Okay. It's on the back. Nothing. Oh, he winds it with the policeman! Wait! There's a tiny little keyhole here. Can you see? Oh yes, that's probably for the winder used to wind up the mechanism. It looks a little unusual, don't you think? Yes, you'd need just the right key to wind it, I imagine. Why do I feel as though I've seen something? Something a bit like a key that's about the right size to fit in this hole. It'd be wonderful if we had the key. Let's check carefully over what we've already found. If I re-examine it, does it like be like, oh yeah, you have the watch now. So let's see. Glad to see you're still going. I love sandwich so much, lol. Someone get that man a warmer coat. Have to get sleep, but I'll see you next time. Thank you for coming. Also, yeah, sandwich needs like, he needs some like some soup or something, bro. He's always shivering. But anyways, yeah, thanks for stopping by. They need to free my man's Beppo, man. I feel like doing it this way is not gonna... Yeah. It's for the thing. Please be serious. Oh, okay, cool. Do you think perhaps this key could be the key for Inspector Gregson's watch? Oh yeah, it could be. Let's try it at once. There's not a moment to lose. Yeah, get that shit in there. Oh, and it still works. Wow. I knew it. A perfect fit. And look, the inspector's watch has started going again. So it has obviously just not been wound up, that's all. What is it, Mr. Sato? Well, if the watch isn't actually broken after all, I have a feeling it could have profound implications. And what those are remains to be seen. She's deep in thought now. Perhaps I'd better start thinking deeply too. The details of Gregson's pocket watch have been updated in the court record. Okay. And as predicted, it had very little bearing on the case. That's what you think. Ugh. Now then, continue with your cross-examination, please, counsel. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life. But you did go to see what had happened in the room, didn't you? Fresno Street is my whole world. It's all I know. And I know all of it. Yo, man, you were a bus driver. Like, what happened to you? I have to make it my business to know if I want to hold my sign up high. So you did go to see what had happened. It's not the destination that's important. It's how you get there, isn't it? It doesn't matter how slow you go as long as you do not stop. Did you notice the notice board in the room? If you think about it, we're both in the same species, aren't we? What the fuck are you on about, bro? Both different members of the Side family. So if I'd spotted it, I might have tried to trip it out of a sense of rivalry, I admit. Someone really needs to tell you that you're Homo sapiens, not Homo sapiens. Does that mean that you didn't notice the board? I can only repeat what I said before. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander, me. Just a sign at the crossroads of life. In which case, just who is responsible for moving the notice board? It was that Reaper, I bet. He got a face that screams bored, whatever that means. What exactly do you mean by that? Oh, well, there you go. Oh, come on now. Don't tell us you've not noticed. He looks like he hates everything in the world, that fella. But not notice boards. They're the one thing he likes. You can see it in his eyes. This is so inane. I can't say I'd ever noticed. I'll tell you one thing for free, though. I never took my eyes off that man on the floor, or off the Reaper, not for a second. Sorry? Well, I was that scared, I couldn't. You never know what a feeling like that might do if you look away, do you? If you didn't take your eyes off the defendant, you should be able to confirm categorically whether or not he was the one who moved the notice board. That is very true. Aye, that I can. The Reaper did nothing of the sort. I can swear to that. I couldn't have missed it if he'd heaved the thing upright again and dragged it into the corner. Right. Glad we've cleared that up. What happened to the face that screams bored? I feel your pain, Kazuma. Oh my god, man. I can't see how this changes anything anyway. The detective still died when we heard the gunshot. Not much to go on. As you pointed out, Mr. Naruhodo, there's no question that the... Oh wait, I meant to press that. Or wait, was that the last thing? Wait. Oh, no. But it did happen after the event, so... Maybe Kazuma is right, and it's not relevant to the case. But it seems to have been deliberately positioned so as to hide the body from view. So I feel sure that there's some deeper significance to all of this. Yes, I know what you mean. I've no doubt there are more clues to be uncovered. You're on the right track, I can feel it. So follow your instincts. Alright then. Okay, instead of redoing this, I'm gonna just open up the history real quick and read through in case I missed something. Oh wait, the watch is updated, so it has to be something with the watch. Don't know anything about the notice board, just put my hand on it. Maybe I did sneak along behind Gossip and have a little peek into the room where it all happened. I don't know anything about anything, I'm just okay. Oh, I did forget to do this. Okay. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Maybe the notice board fell over, maybe it didn't. Maybe I fell over, maybe I didn't. The Reaper's fate is sealed either way because of that gunshot we all heard. Is their fate sealed too? My fate? That's right. The defense is fated to lose. Oh, you don't miss a chance to take a shot at me, huh, Kazuma? And the prosecution to win. In other words, it all hinges on that single gunshot. So if I could just find some problem with that part of their story, it may be possible to change all our fates. None of that changes the fact that I heard what I heard, does it? Let me save real quick. Since it's been a while. How am I gonna do this? I know you have low battery, bro. Look at my evidence. So it ticks again after winding it up. There's a tiny little stub sticking out from this small hole here. I suppose there must have been a little knob or something on that for setting the time. In that case, seeing as we know the inspector took such good care of this watch, It probably broke when the incident occurred, didn't it? Yes, of course. Which could mean that there's a small part of the watch still at the scene, maybe. Oh, okay, well. That doesn't really help me. I already know the secret about this. The watch stopped at 5. I have like no idea what the hell. I feel like it has to do with the watch. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'm overthinking it. The gunshot, okay. Maybe since the watch isn't broken. I'll just try that, but I feel like this isn't correct. Yeah, it's not. Fuck! Okay. Oopsie. Okay, so it's not that. I'm gonna listen to their testimony again real quick. Yeah, he wiped his hand. Admit it, yeah, he wiped his hand. To hide the handprint. No. Okay, this isn't really useful. And then she moved the board. Oh, have I not done this part? Because it won't let me skip it. Well, anyways, it's not that relevant. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander. Yeah, alright, sign. Or whatever, sandwich. Sandwich. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh, well, we know it's her. Okay. Ah! I'm like stumped right now. But clearly I know the answer because I've done this before. Okay, let me try and think of what I know so far. Which is that the three of them came in, I guess, knocked over the board, which the Venus then moved back into the corner or whatever because she was looking for the pocket watch. Well, she was looking for something to sell, not just the pocket watch. Right. Van Zeeks was there. Body on the floor. The blue text seems to be the most pertinent. Like, something about the... Maybe it's the firecrackers? I'm gonna cry if I get it wrong, though. Ah! Why does this have me so stumped right now? He died when we heard the gunshot. Oh, what does that mean? I feel like it has to do with this, but it, like the logical jump from what he's saying here. Hold on. I'm suffering right now. 5 o'clock, yes. Alright. Ah! I'm gonna just try the fireworks. Why the fuck not? No! Bro, I knew it wasn't that. Oh god. What is happening? I knew it wasn't that. I can't see how this changes anything. The detective still died when he heard the gunshot. Bruh. Maybe it's not what he has to say. Oh, it's really pissing me off is that like I feel like I know what it is. I just can't like I haven't like it's on the tip of my tongue. Bro, I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what I could have possibly have like logicked out the last time I was playing this. Because I evidently solved it. I just don't remember. I feel like it's like the oh shit, whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to click that again. Do you? Yeah, Citizen is fine. I've already played this part, so I don't mind too much. But I'm trying to, I wonder if it's like a person. Maybe I suggest a person that might have moved the board. But I feel like that's too on the nose. Well, let me just finish hearing what he has to say. What have I already presented? I presented the fireworks and the watch to Beppo's last statement. Which is this. Hold on. Because it was either the gun, like, oh shit, my phone. He was talking about the gunshot and the time. I didn't mean to click that. So I was like, maybe something will happen, but it's too not specific. God, I clicked that by accident. Okay, I'm gonna go over everyone's testimony. Actually, no, there's no need to do that. Still died when we heard the gunshot. Did he die he died instantly. He died instantly. There's no time of death. Bullet exited the body from behind. Caliber of the gun used matches. Okay. No time of death. Maybe it's this, because he's saying that he died when he heard the gunshot. Oh, fuck me, man. What if I fail this court case? I have 2 shots left. That's not it. He still died when he heard the gunshot. Did I bring up? I mean, yeah, I've already tried presenting that. And it's hair, so I really don't know what else I could do with that one. Hold on. Yeah, there's nothing else really to examine about this. Yeah. There's no, like, actual avenue to be like, yeah, this could have been fireworks at the moment. Although I'm sure it will come up at some point. Yeah. This photo? There's nothing particularly suspicious about this photo at the moment. Except for this. Okay, I'm gonna read everyone's testimony one last time. Yeah, there's gotta be something, man. I just can't. It's like, I just can't figure out what they want me to do. Don't know anything about the notice board. I just wiped my hand on it. I'm gonna read it one last time. He wiped his hand on the board. Yep. Oh, wait. Well, she has nothing of use to say there, just that she's a liar. I didn't know anything about anything, I'm just a bystander. What does he say here again? Oh yeah, okay, this is just about him sign whatever. If I get roadblocked here, since it's almost 12, I'll probably just return to it another time. And think on it with a fresh mind, since I've been playing this game for 6 hours. Okay, nothing particularly useful there. I feel like this is the statement that is the issue. But I just can't figure out what evidence wouldn't support that. Yeah, it just seems the most like refutable. Can't see how this changes anything anyway. The text is still diving behind me on shot. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here and just get back to this another time. Instead of just grasping at straws trying to understand or like what it is. So I'll go back to the title. Yeah. Wait, no, I don't need to. But what could it be? Ah, what could it be? What could it be? It just feels like the most... It just feels the most sus, like that statement. But I don't know what... Like, what evidence I could use to refute that? Oh, wait! I think I got it! I think I got it. I'm not gonna reopen the game, but I think I got it. You know how it's like, I think the testimony is that like they heard the gunshot and then ran to the building, right? So it's like, oh wait, no, maybe I don't have it. You know what? Yeah, literally, like, I know what's wrong, but I have no idea how to arrive at that point. I was gonna say, it's like they heard the gunshot. But how would they have known he died as soon as they heard the... Man, whatever. I'll figure it out another time. Yeah, I'll figure it out the next time. Maybe this week. Since I need to get to case... I need to beat this game. I want to like stay, I want to be like lie awake at night thinking about this shit, man. But oh well, whatever. Yeah, future charms problem for real. This is not me, this is not current charms problem. This is future charms problem. You're gonna look it up just for your sanity. Yeah, honestly, if you catch the next stream and you know the answer, if I don't get it, I'll ask for your help, because I honestly, I'm like so confused. But I must have figured it out in the past so I can do it again. So I'll hold on to that hope. Anyways, thank you for watching, guys. I'm gonna head off now. Lol, okay. Bro, I would just look at a guide myself, but every time I look at guides, I spoil myself. Also, I feel like whenever I look at a guide, I'm like, oh, this shit was obvious. So I hate doing it, so I don't really do it that often. If ever. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna head off now. Thanks for coming! I'll let y'all know when I'm streaming again. Yeah. Look up spoiler-free guide. You know, you're so smart. I literally just clicked like the first guide. Yeah, I don't like to look at guides. Anyways, yeah. Peace out, peace out, peace out. Bye. Let me spam this.